Hello and welcome to the Ipswich School Floodlit Under 18 Sevens here at Grasshoppers RFC. And if you're tuning in, then you'll know it's because we are earlier than was originally advertised. Waterlogged pitches behind me have meant that we've had to condense the tournament onto one pitch, and that does mean a bit of a change in structure of the tournament. It's going to be group stages and then straight to the cup final at the end of the day, and that's going to be at 9:40. We are going to begin the competition with the hosts Ipswich taking on Dulwich College. Ipswich are going to be in yellow, Dulwich College in blue, and Ipswich are going to be the side to get us underway, led as ever by Mart van der Veen, who wears 18. All hoisted high. Dulwich underneath it. Dulwich, who performed so well at the Seaford Southern Tens back at the end of January. Could they be dark horses in what is an incredibly elite competition here at Ipswich? In fact, we're not anywhere near Ipswich. We're in West London, but it's Ipswich hosting it, and Dulwich that are on the charge early on, up towards the 22. That's a fantastic break down the far side. Getting the ball through the hands, where there could be a bit of space out here wide. Ball just skips off the surface, though. A little knock on, and Ipswich survive, but that was really good play from Dulwich College there. Promising opening from them. Ali Mully wearing 10, getting his hands on the ball early on. And it is testing conditions, it has to be said, here at Grasshoppers. The wind is absolutely howling along. As Ipswich look to break through. Connor Holcroft. There's a penalty to Dulwich. Ipswich playing smart there, though, not bringing the ball with them. The referee has, I think, advanced things 10 metres. Mully taps and goes out to the left-hand side. They're going to look first. The big skip pass out wide, and it could be an opening try of the tournament, and it is. Michael EJ gets the score. Dulwich College have the lead. And early signs of that promise we spoke about that they showed at the Seaford Tens coming through here at the Ipswich Floodlit Sevens. As I was saying, though, it is testing conditions. The Wellington College gazebo actually blew right across the pitch just prior to kick-off. Such is the strength of the wind that we've got here. Dulwich will get us restarted. Sevens, of course, so the team that scores gets things underway. It's a brilliant chase on that kickoff from Dulwich College, and it's loose ball. Drops into the hands of Ipswich, though. Dom Gossett having a little look. Ipswich, by the way, arrive in red-hot form. I said that Dulwich were good at the Seaford Southern Tens. Well, Ipswich were absolutely sensational. They won it. And they backed it up just a few days later by winning the Hartpury Point College Sevens inaugural tournament there. Silverware in the short format has been forthcoming in spades for Ipswich School on the back of what is probably their greatest ever 15-a-side season as well. But here, they're down by a score against Dulwich College, and Dulwich into the 22. Looking to double that advantage. EJ does well to get that ball away. Shifting it wide. Mully backs out, pulls the ball across. Looks to break around the outside here. Does Corkham. Van der Veen trying to make the tackle, but Mully gets his hands on the ball. Oh, good hands there from Milhench for Dulwich College. Had no right to be able to hold on to that one, but did, and they make a little dart through. Tristan Saunders Under the posts. Dulwich College have their second try. What an electric start this has been from Dulwich. They are loving life in the early stages here. Conversion is good. Dulwich enjoying life here at Grasshoppers RFC. Mully hangs it high. Another brilliant kickoff. I have to say, these kickoffs have been superb, but Ipswich have just about gathered that one up, and Holcroft stabs it through. Gets the ball back as well. It's a penalty and a yellow card. Dulwich down to 6 players. And just a little reminder, we're, as a result of being a condensed format now, all on one pitch, we're playing 6-minute halves, which does just slightly reduce the time on a yellow card as well. If I'm honest, I don't actually know what to, but we're all adapting here at Grasshoppers RFC. Ipswich. Oh, what a steal that is. Goodrum. And now Dulwich have a bit of space to run into. EJ on the left wing, one-on-one with a Jomo. Oh, EJ.
Yeah, my God.
Oh, that is beautiful rugby.
Yeah, my God. Oh.
2 for EJ. 3 for Dulwich College. All came from that brilliant Goodrum turnover. And then that is just pure class on the finishing department from Michael EJ. And the hosts, as we go into half-time, find themselves 3 scores down. Well, it says in my notes that Michael EJ is a lethal finisher, a powerful runner. And I tell you what, we have seen that in abundance. Absolutely fantastic. And Dulwich College are off to a rocket ship of a start here. 3 tries to the good at half-time against Ipswich. And just to update you, obviously the schedule in the description on our YouTube page and indeed on our website is of course out the window now, what with the rearrangement. So up next, it's RGS Guildford against Wellington College, and at 5 o'clock Millfield against Trinity, 5:15 RGS Guildford against Whitgift, just to keep you abreast of that. Groups, of course, are as you were: Ipswich, Millfield, Trinity, Berkhamsted, and Dulwich College in Group A, Clifton College, RGS Guildford, Hartpury College, Whitgift, and Wellington College. We're in Group 2, and we're underway in the second half. Dave Owusu thought he was away. Watch out for him when he gets moving. A winger, but playing hooker in 7s. Which have made a couple of changes. I can spot Eduardo Tadaro, the Italian superstar, has come on. 3 scores down. Dulwich have their tails up. They're back up to 7 players and they're almost through. Bill Hench almost got through, but the turnover was made. And it's another yellow card for Dulwich for unsportsmanlike play there. They are going to be down to 6 again for a couple of moments. Owusu, what can he do? Takes 2 to bring him down.
In the line, Will. Good boy. Well done.
Van der Veen, the skipper, moves it out to the far side, and now it's a foot race, and it's a foot race that Ipswich are going to win. Dulwich closing off the angle to the post, but Ipswich are going to get their first try of the game. End-to-end stuff. The lungs will be burning after that one. But that is exactly the start to this second half that Ipswich needed. Brilliant, brilliant stuff from Ipswich. Using that extra space and getting the try. Kick doesn't go 10. The free kick on halfway for Dulwich. Will Hench takes it. Fizzes the ball to Mully. Now they bring it back the other way. That was a good decision not to give that pass because it could have been intercepted. Now they do move it, and there's just a little bit of space to try and dart through. Oh, that's really, really good footwork from Pickering. Outstanding. Dulwich. Glorious, glorious rugby here. Can they find the final pass? Not quite. Oh. They have the penalty, but that was so nearly a work of art, that. Mully. To see if there's some space. Saunders, who scored that early try. Out wide here to Waite. Waite into the 22. Space on the far side if the ball moves towards it. They do get the 4th try, Dulwich. And that might just spell the end of the game for Ipswich. There's time left on the clock, but with a 3-try deficit, there is a lot of work to be done for the host school. And Dulwich College looking very, very tidy, has to be said. They have been superb. Kickoff goes up towards the 22. One good defensive set, and it might be the game. Tadaro. First real time he's got hands on the ball, but it goes loose. Still in Ipswich hands, though. Dancing, darting, weaving, trying to find an opening. It's good handling just to keep that one alive. And they're making good work up the field here, up towards the halfway line. Tadaro thinks he spotted a bit of space. Tadaro has spotted a bit of space. He's going to get away for the try under the posts. Just has to stick the accelerator on for half a step. And Eduardo Tadaro has his first and Ipswich's second. Dulwich still that 2-score advantage. Fantastic opening encounter, this. Switch kick long. Mully. Dulwich. Go direct for a second. Tadaro's got his hands on it. Ball comes back on Ipswich's side. Patient play. Exactly what they need for Dulwich. Now they look to get the offload away. There could be some space on the left-hand side. Good footwork. Excellent footwork. And that is full-time. Dulwich College with a sensational opening victory over the hosts. What a start from the South East London side. Absolutely superb. Caught the host cold. And Dulwich are off to a flyer. And it's a sharp turnaround here. RGS Guildford and Trinity both on the field already. We'll be underway with that one any moment now. I say that. It's Wellington College that are up next. RGS Guildford and Wellington College. Surrey versus Berkshire. Star-studded Wellington College lineup. RGS Guildford had a wonderful 7th season themselves. As the captains shake hands, we are not far away from kickoff. Underway then, this Group 2 encounter. RGS Guildford against Wellington College, and Wellington College with an early break, and it could be an early score. Scorching away towards the try line. Wellington College are going to open the score coast to coast. First time they touch the ball, and they have the score. Perfect start for Wellington College. Given the intensity of this competition, fast starts are going to be important. Just 6 minutes each way, remember. RGS will want to respond equally quickly. Spreading the ball out to the far side. They could have numbers if they can get this ball to the outside channel. It'll need fast hands, and they do get the fast hands out to the far side, and there's great pace here. Ecclesall comes in with a wonderful tackle there on Thornycroft. Well, he looked quick there, and little wonder holds a number of records at the school for his athletics prowess. There's Thornycroft. But Wellington College have the ball again and are looking for a second score. T can't quite grasp that one though. Turnover RGS, and there's space on the left-hand side if they can move the ball to it fast enough. There's ground to be made. There's great ground to be made. Into the 22 and away. Almost a brilliant tap tackle comes in. And then the ball is lost. That was inches from a score there for RGS. Be a Wellington College scrum. RGS. 7-0 down. Looking to level things up. Whitgift warming up behind me. Whitgift are actually going to be up at 5:15 against RGS Guildford. Casting half a glance towards what's happening on the field at the moment. On the field at the moment is that Wellington College got off to a brilliant start with an early try. They have a little dart around the fringe, get the offload away to Teague. The captain, that's lost through contact. RGS might fancy their chances here. Space is well tidied up by Wellington, so we'll come back for the scrum. Big scrum from Wellington College, and they've stolen the ball as well. There could be a bit of space if they can get away. There's a bit, oh, that's a brilliant tap tackle. It was a near certain try for Wellington College there, but the tap tackle came in. Two sensational tap tackles we've seen in this game so far. One for either side. Wellington get fingertips on, but it's won by RGS. RGS look to spread it right from one side of the field to the other. Wing-to-wing play there. They're up and into the 22. Oh, that is magic. That is absolute magic. I don't know if he's maybe had a foot in touch, but that was absolutely sensational. What an offload. Just take a look at this. Gets around the outside. Tackle comes in. And how does he get that ball away? That is absolutely brilliant. Try wasn't awarded. But my word, if they're awarding tries for points, that would have been one. Tries for points. Points for style, I think is the phrase I was trying to come out with there. Absolutely brilliant. And RGS are through again. Can they finish it off this time? Yes, they can. Surely across the line. Well, after that brilliant bit of play before, they deserved something. And they've got one there. And that is half-time. RGS finishing in fine style to take us through to half-time. 7 points apiece.
Actually, was short on there. It's all right, probably good job.
Hey, gents, you all right? RGS from the kickoff, looking to return with an early score of their own. The tackle comes in. Great defensive commitment from Wellington College, but how about this from RGS Guildford?
A cool accidental, get out of the way.
So much pace in those outside channels. Absolutely flying. And they're looking to go quick again here. Space gets tidied up a little bit. A bit of sleight of hand. Might have done it, but the ball didn't go to hand, so Wellington College have the chance to counter.
It's fine.
RGS up to the line. No, not quite.
No rug. It went through his hand. Back you go.
Penalty, Wellington College. Isaac Sprenger there. Looks like he was the man somehow stopping it. Looked like RGS had got to the line. They hadn't quite, and look at that. The London South Central man all over it.
Hold it there, Izzy. Flag down. RGS, I need a player to run the line, please. There's a referee there who's refereeing next game. Lads, come on. I need a player. I have asked 4 times, lads, please.
Referee is desperate for a touch judge.
I've asked for a player there.
From RGS Guildford.
Here. I've asked politely. Get a player, thank you. Player only, thank you.
And he's got his wish. Line out goes awry. Wellington College have it. 7 points apiece, remember. About 4 minutes left in the half as well. Big scrum this. Up next, by the way, Millfield against Trinity in Group 1.
Ball's out, lads. Play on.
RGS seeking another score, and the ball just again on the final pass doesn't quite go, but they're going to get across anyway, are they? They are indeed. The bouncing ball continually is just such a threat, and I think it's Toby Earl there that got across the line.
Here we go.
Fly half for the first 15, only in his lower 6th year as well. It's a decent strike on the conversion, won't quite go, but his side have a 12-7 lead. Great work from RGS Guildford. Let's just look at this again. He did well to get the ball wide. They just needed the final pass. Didn't go to hand, but it went backwards off the foot there, as you can see, and then just a little pop-up on the wraparound from Earl and RGS Guildford.
Open play.
Take the lead for the first time in the game. And they're on the attack again. And looking to challenge around the outside. Teague makes the tackle in the end, and it's
flag in.
Done well, bundled them into touch.
Leave it alone. Leave. Free kick, back you go. Okay.
Wellington College looking to move it. Sprenger now has it. Got some pace when he gets moving. Got some strength as well, and he's got an offloading ability too. And now they're away down this right-hand side. The tackle can't quite make Wellington College have their try, and they've gone underneath the post as well. The conversion will nudge them into the lead. Electric pace from Wellington College.
You take it from there into here. Seconds after the kick.
Conversion is good. 14-12. Wellington College lead. 2 minutes left to play. And just look at this. The offload from Sprenger. But just look at the pace here.
You're down by 2. Absolute
gas down the right-hand side from Wellington College. Kick goes straight out. It'll be a free kick to RGS Guildford on halfway. This is their chance. Can they take it? A little look around the fringe. Philip it was, just trying to make headway, but the ball's been lost forward. And that's full time. Wellington College take the victory, but my word, they had to fight for it. 14-12 to Wellington College, the final score, but RGS Guildford will take plenty of heart from that as they head towards that Whitgift game at 5:15. Up next, Millfield against Trinity at 5 p.m. Full time, RGS Guildford 12, Wellington College 14. Up now then, as the rain comes down here in West London. It is Millfield in their traditional red, green and blue stripes against Trinity in blue and white. Millfield will get us started and they kick deep towards Trinity. Ball spill forward and out of nowhere. Been cold and windy, but it hasn't been rainy, but it is now pretty turgid.
Crouch!
It has to be said.
Bind! Set!
In College. On their game just a moment ago, they're just walking past behind me. Trinity give away the penalty, and it might be a yellow card. It is a yellow card. Millfield will be playing with a man's advantage for a couple of minutes here. Ball bounces and then through the legs. Bit of flair there from Charles Heffron. Owen Erasmus with the show and go and found his way across the try line. And Erasmus gets Millfield off the mark here. It's been an absolute worldie of a player for them this season as Owen Erasmus.
Good rock.
Millfield look again. Is there space for a second? There might well be. acres of space, in fact, for Ben Morrow. Recently called up to the England under-17s training squad,
Back on.
and just showing us why there. Lovely, lovely play. Second try for Millfield. Conversion doesn't quite go.
Yellow card's back on, yep.
2 tries for Millfield. And the rain really is coming down now. Shout out to producer Richard here, though. He's handed me an umbrella.
Hands away! Out of the way, Millfield.
Trinity could do with a score. That's just the tightness of these games.
Tackle.
Oh, what a tackle.
Play on!
Absolute rocket ship of a tackle.
Advantage, high tackle. Eleven, high.
Trinity, go quickly. Could be a bit of space here. Loose ball just runs dead.
Come on. Sorry, yeah, your ball. Sorry. Sorry, play the other way. Thank you. It's 22 dropout.
22 drop out, as the referee says.
22 dropout.
Morrow, dancing. Oh, great footwork from Morrow. Oh, even better. Morrow, is there enough space here? Oh, Ben Morrow. Take a bow. That is absolutely spectacular. Well, I said he'd been playing with huge pedigree this season, but I'll tell you what, that was even better. Just look at this. 3-4 players beaten with the footwork and then the pace to get away. 2 for Morrow, 3 for Millfield. An absolutely massive start from them.
Half time.
All goes out, and that's half time. Millfield lead Trinity 19-0. And that has been a wonderful first half display from Millfield. Nothing really that Trinity could do about it. Just individual brilliance from the Somerset side.
You ask him if he's getting pitch side. Right. Yes, he is. Right. He's on getting it well enough. Put it up there, thinking it's going to be more scout. Could this be a fast start to the second half?
All the way first. Play piece.
Last start from Trinity.
Take the line.
A big attack followed by a penalty, and they've nudged it into the corner.
On the line, Millfield.
They feel they need to capitalise and capitalise fast. 6 minute halves, and they've been tight 6 minutes. Almost 5 minutes in some cases.
Backwards.
Millfield come up trumps with the ball.
Let go.
Was lost.
Let go the ball. Thank you. Knock on first.
Alex Deering very, very nearly got away there.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Play
Ball
on,
squirts out
set.
at the scrum. Millfield have the ball, and they're scampering up this right-hand touchline. Intelligent play to just slow the feet there, and now Deering has it. Moves it on one, gets his hands on the ball again. Ball is slightly loose, but still in Millfield hands. Just probing, pushing and pulling to try and find some space. Deering again, and now Erasmus puts the hammer down. He's got a man outside him, but Erasmus isn't going to need him. Owen Erasmus completes the play for Millfield, gets his second try. Oh, they are just so clinical. Pure sevens.
30 seconds.
Brilliant sevens.
Let's go.
24-0 they lead. Conversion doesn't go. 24-0. With about 4 minutes left to play. Difficult to see that one being turned around. It was great handling. And then Erasmus just put the hammer down. Had numbers, didn't need them. 2 for Erasmus, 2 for Morrow. 4 for Millfield.
Time you're on. Yeah, forward.
They kick deep into the 22 from the restart.
Get hooker. Get hooker. Go up. Receiver. Thank you.
Trinity secure the ball,
Outside
but it's
arm.
not straight.
Option. Scrum a line. Scrum.
Field are going to go with the scrum.
Outside arm.
Try and launch for a 5th try. It's a big Millfield pack as well, isn't it?
Change.
Alex Deering.
Nice change.
Matt Bowler and Will Howells
Crouch.
at front 3.
Bind.
Howells there you can see with the blue
Set.
socks on, indicate first 15 colours. Can't quite hang on to the ball. It is really the first time we've seen on the field
Just knock on.
the impact that this rain is having. Off the field, let me tell you, it's having a big impact. It is wet.
Crouch. Bind. Set. On side 9. Get up, you two.
Trinity.
On side.
Trying to see if they can find some space that could be a bit. That's an excellent tackle.
First man.
George Bullivant making that tackle. An important one as well, and that's a big one too.
Away two.
Cuts the space off.
No clear
A
release.
bit
number 8.
over eager in trying to hunt that ball at the breakdown. Gives Trinity the penalty, but that was aggressive defence from Millfield.
Advantage. Off feet. Off your feet.
penalty for Millfield. Two big second rows
Tackle!
combined, but it's a brilliant tackle from Trinity. Owls thought about trying to play pretty and then decided to play direct. And they have another penalty and they've gone quickly, and Bullivant has a try.
That's full time.
And that will be the end of the game as well. Conversion to come. An absolutely ruthless performance from Millfield.
Okay, guys.
Moves the final score here. Millfield 29, Trinity 0. A statement display from the Somerset side. Up next, it's back to Group 2. And it'll be RGS Guildford against Whitgift.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Back. Nothing there. Tackle now. Leave, Ross, leave. Thank you.
Whitgift up against RGS Guildford, then RGS Guildford, who ran Wellington College so close. Only about 20 minutes ago. Whitgift have the ball and are making a bit of hay with it. They're going to get away for the opening score, do Whitgift. Brilliant from the Croydon side. Exactly the start they wanted. It was that thunderous tackle that set up the chance. And a brilliant clear out as well. And then the space just simply opened up. A great start from Whitgift. RGS Guildford, though, we remember from that Wellington College game, have a lot of pace about them.
Hasn't touched it.
They're starting to lose their footing. Much of the conditions here.
Good tackle. Tackle's good. So no, it's fine. Good tackle away. Thank you, stay.
The ball.
Gone back, no one touched it.
Just looking to see if they can find a bit of space. They scamper through there, but RGS get over the ball and get the turnover. Brilliant defensive work from the Surrey side. Yes, trying to find space. Really good defence that from Whitgift though, just closing the space, but there might be a bit of space here out wide if they can get around the outside of the tackle, but that is a brilliant defensive read. Understood. And he might have been mismatched for pace, but just used the touchline as his friend. Backed off and backed off, closed the angle, and made a brilliant tackle.
Straight. Yes, please. Strong. Not straight. Let's go, let's go.
Not straight at the line out, so RGS will have the scrum.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Well, yes, that's me. Yes, that's you, Santi.
Yes.
Come back.
Move it out to the far side. Now they cut back against the grain. A little bit of space opens up. Can they get an offload away? Oh, that's brilliant. Now they need another, and they've got that one too. Could they get a third one in? Not quite.
Open.
The final pass just letting them down. Now the fly hat comes through from Whitgift. Ball bounces in their favour. They've got to stop to pick it up, so the tackle comes in, but can they get the offload away? Oh, that's inches from brilliance. The game completely broken up now. RGS going around the outside. Tinkler steps back inside, gets the pass away, and they're going to get the try. Toby Earle with the score. So nearly a Whitgift try. But it's RGS that counter back, get the score, and the conversion as well for a 7-5 lead. Just look at this. If that just sat 6 inches lower, Whitgift were in for the try. As it was, Tinkler went left first, stepped right, and then got the offload away, and nobody, but nobody, is catching Toby Earle. And once again, in a game featuring RGS Guildford, it feels like it could be a thriller.
Good tackle. Stay. No, you're off your feet now.
Gift. Look. Down the
Tackle
blind
away,
side.
both of you.
Nothing doing.
Back.
It's loose, but goes backwards.
Back again.
It is really slippery out there. It's a bar of soap. This is really, really nice continuity from Whitgift. And that's smart as well. Loose ball, but off the foot.
Back by the ball.
The tackle without the ball means a penalty for Whitgift. And once again, they put boot to ball. This time, there's nothing doing, though. Gives RGS a bit of a free play. And what is probably the final play of the half.
Cross.
They finish it with a try. There's a bit of space, and they cut back through the middle. Another lovely pass, and look who it is on the end of it again. Toby Earle. And that's another really, really nice try from RGS Guildford. Conversion is good as well. Referee blows for half time, and RGS head into the break with a 14-5 lead against Whitgift. Some fantastic tries in that opening half here. It's Pool 2 game. Back underway for the second half. And the good news is the rain has died down. The bad news is my commentary notes are completely ruined. So apologise for the rest of the evening. Some names and facts start going a bit awry. The weather has rather beaten me on that score. Yes. Of course, as I say that, the rain comes down again. Tempting fate. Never a good idea. GS. Went down early, remember. But have bounced back with real aplomb. Pushing forward. Looking for a third try here. Crossfield kick. Might well pay dividends. Stepping back across the grain, and they have got that third try. Oh. They are so exciting when they have the ball in hand, this RGS Guildford side. They really are. Conversion doesn't go. Just look at the awareness here from RGS. You don't see a lot of crossfield kicks in sevens. But nobody told Toby Earl that. He simply doesn't care. He saw where the space was. He saw Dowie Phillip out there. Dowie Phillip was not going to be denied. Competition. All that kick off, but it's lost forward, so it'll be a Whitgift scrum. Oh, brilliant, brilliant stuff from Whitgift. That is lovely. Tyler Stewart-Passley. Absolutely scorching through. We saw that from him in the 15-a-side season, and here we see it on the sevens field. Just raw, electric pace. Conversion is good, and we're back to a one-score game. 12-19. Just look at that. The little hitch kick. And then he just puts the hammer down. Special. Whitgift. The danger man, Tyler Stewart-Passley, and very, very nearly creating something again there, but just lost forward. Just looks so menacing every time he gets his hands on the ball. RGS. Oh, they are just so quick. Joe Thornycroft this time. We mentioned it before, but he holds an abundance of records on the athletics track. And my goodness me, you can see why every time he gets the ball, he is simply electric. And that was the final action of the game. A brilliant performance from RGS Guildford. They looked good against Wellington College and only lost that one by the narrowest of margins. And here against Whitgift, despite going behind early, they've sealed the victory, 26 points to 12. And look here at how they finished it off. Good build-up play, but it was just all about the sheer wheels of Joe Thornycroft. Full time, RGS Guildford, 26. Whitgift, 12. Up next, the hosts return to action. They take on Berkhamsted School. Ipswich against Berkhamsted. It's going to be Ipswich in their yellow shirts. Berkhamsted in what looks like blue. First action of the night for Berkhamsted. Ipswich in their second game. Remember, they were stunned by Dulwich in the opening game of the day. All we need is a ref.
Space. Whoa.
Well, the rain has decided to come down again, and to come down again heavily.
Onside. Yeah.
Berkhamsted and Ipswich won't be too worried about that. They will be after. There's a big performance.
No clear lift.
Remember, it's a group stage and then straight to a final. The winner of Group A
10,
against the
leave
winner
alone.
of Group B.
Shirt pull 10.
So a big performance in these group stages is absolutely vital for every side if they're to have any chance of getting to that cup final. And how Ipswich would dearly love to get there at their own Floodlit Sevens tournament. David Owusu
Off him now to body.
will be one of the major weapons in their quest to do so.
Tackle release, he's down, he's hit. Thank you.
It's a huge counter ruck from Berkhamsted. Massive counter ruck. That's absolutely brilliant. Great awareness. I think it was Gabriel Knott. It was indeed. The Saracens back rower.
Find properly, please.
Just smashing through on the counter ruck there to earn the scrum for his team.
Let's go, Blue. Crouch. Yeah, okay. Don't put the pressure through. Crouch. Bind. Set. It's out now, we're playing.
Berkhamsted break off the scrum. Find a bit of space up the left-hand side. They do really well to stay in field too. Big defence from Ipswich and they get the penalty as well.
Jackler was over the top, took the advantage off him.
Once again, the rain is just getting heavier and heavier. Sevens in March, eh? Switch looking to make some hay around the left-hand side. The ball stays in field.
Wait.
They have to go direct.
5 in the side on the way back.
From the side by Berkhamsted, so Ipswich will have the penalty. Can they make it count? Still 0-0 at the midpoint in this first half. As
It's gone forward.
Ipswich try to find some space, but lose the ball forward.
That way. Do my legs. Okay. Let's go.
I have to say, this is arguably
Crouch.
the strongest field that's been assembled
Line.
in this 7th season
Set.
so far. Some of the very
Balls
best
out.
teams in the country here tonight. No weak links whatsoever.
Cross. You took the man out in front of him. You. Hey. You kick the ball away. You kick the ball away.
Yellow card for
Wait.
Berkhamsted, kicking the ball away.
To the line. No, 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 no. To the line. To the line. Play. Let's go.
And Ipswich
He's
get
out
the
now,
score
away.
just short of the line there.
Ball's out. Play.
Tadaro has a little go himself, does he? No, decides to move the ball wide to Holcroft. Darting, jinking, weaving. Oh,
Backwards
Alex
first.
Nageli
Knock on second time.
with a brilliant try saver. What a tackle that is.
Let's go, guys. Scrum.
The yellow card came in because Berkhamsted kicked the ball away.
Okay, you're doing a change.
Ipswich
Gilly.
looked as though they were going to take
Doing a
advantage,
change,
but
goal,
look at that
He's gone, thank you.
from Alex Nageli that Saracens under 18 fly half.
Yep.
But defending there like he's the
Crouch.
Saracens under 18 open side.
Bind.
Wonderful defence.
Set. Stay there. Ball's out. Play on. Taken over.
Ball is lost over the
It's
line.
all right, play on.
Nageli has
He's
to
on, sorry.
deal with it. Does
Okay.
unbelievably
Now,
well
5.
to
Back on.
find a bit of space and hoof the ball off the field.
Just there.
Yellow
Here's your
card is
mark.
over. Back to 7 aside.
There's your mark, Blue. Yeah, I've got him on. Are you the receiver? Okay, guys, they're going to come down. Guys, they're fixed. You come and close your gap. Close your gap on them. Are you the receiver? Who's in the channel? Who's in the channel? Who's in the channel? Thank you. Let's play. Not 5. Off you go. Not 5. Go. Here.
Free kick for
No, no, no.
Berkhamsted.
Away now, away! Time has expired.
Final play of the half. Can a score emerge from it? Good
Backwards
defence
always!
from Ipswich.
Play
A loose
on.
ball is now bouncing Ipswich's way. We're a foot race to get a hold of that bouncing
20,
ball.
you pushed him in the back. You pushed him in the back, here.
Penalty to Berkhamsted, a shove in the back. Nageli goes fast. Berkhamsted seeking to find some space.
Away now,
Gabriel
no,
Knott
no,
takes
no.
it into contact. Owusu
You.
told to get out of there by the referee. Nageli had half a think about going around the outside,
Tackle
but
release.
he's run into
Down,
Tadaro,
thank you.
who wraps him up. A little kick comes in, there's no sweeper in, but the ball runs
time.
into touch, and that's half time. And for the first time today, we head into a half-time break with no scores on the card. It's Ipswich 0, Berkhamsted 0.
going, keep going, keep going, keep going. It's gone backwards first, always backwards. Backwards first. Away now, release, no, no! He didn't roll, first man.
Berkhamsted off to a good start here in the second half. Searching for a first score of the game. 0-0 we were at half time. But Berkhamsted are up to the line. Are they over the line? They are over the line. A first score of the game. I think it was Crosby Burnett that got the score.
You've had 8.
And after a scoreless first half,
Out of his way, guys.
it is a very quick scoring start to the second half.
Out of his way. Here we go.
And it's a beauty of a conversion as well. 7-0 Berkhamsted lead. Great strength, great determination, and great offloading as well from Berkhamsted. All went wide, and it was indeed, just look at that, so much eagerness to get across the line from Crosby Burnett.
Leave him in the air, move. Here.
But Ipswich have a penalty and plenty of time to find a way back into this game.
Away now, no. Move. Keep playing, thank you.
Ipswich working the ball across the field. Big wide pass comes in. There could be a bit of space out here. Drift defence is good from Berkhamsted though. The tackle doesn't quite stick. Ball is loose. Bouncing ball. Can it be gathered? Oh, it can. That is beautiful stuff. Ipswich School
This way.
with an absolute beauty.
Yeah, when you're ready.
What a try. Conversion doesn't stick, but it was all about the try. There was space, and they exploited it, just getting away
Two balls, just wait, time off.
from that tackle, putting the boot straight on the ball. And well,
Let's go.
they couldn't have asked for a better bounce than that, could they?
Relax, relax. Here we go. Let's go, guys. Let's speed it up, please. Back 5, please. Okay. On me, on me, on me. Yeah, go. Crouch. Bind.
Scrum to Ipswich.
Set.
Great
Fine,
opportunity here.
Away now, little off him. Thank you, 14.
Try and take the lead in the game for the first time.
Sorry, guys.
Van der Veen is on the field.
Give it.
There he is, the captain. Out to Owusu, and Owusu's across the line.
Down here.
Ipswich do have their second try, and they do have the lead. This game has exploded into life in the second half.
2.5.
And it's Dave Owusu who gets the try.
Quick as you can, bud. Same again. Thank you.
Van der Veen got it at the base of the ruck. The big fend, a skip past out to Owusu.
Backwards, no touch.
That sends Ipswich into the lead. 10 points to 7, and they're looking for another hit. Tadaro moves it wide. Holcroft, oh, what a step that is. Gets the ball back inside. Tadaro just decides he's going to go himself, does he? No, pops the ball back out to Holcroft, and Ipswich have a third. Those two magicians in the Ipswich backline combining there.
250.
Conversion doesn't land, but Ipswich have gone beyond a converted tries lead with that third score. And just look at the connection between these two, Tadaro and Holcroft. Steps around the outside, unselfishly gets the ball back inside. Tadaro then takes his time, finds the pass through contact to Holcroft, and Ipswich have a lead that you suspect, unless Berkhamsted score off the restart, will result in victory. And they are going to get a score straight from the kickoff. Berkhamsted racing clear, and underneath the posts as well. They're going to be just a point behind. They need to get a move on with the conversion. They need to get a real move on with the conversion. The subs are yelling at them to get a move on with it. But it's gone off the upright in a funny sort of way. It doesn't really matter though, because they still need another score no matter what. But straight from the restart, Berkhamsted get the score.
110. 1 to go. Let's play.
Lorcan and Farrell it was.
Play on, we're playing that.
What a try. I think I've heard the referee say a minute. I don't think he's got the memo that we're playing 6 minutes each way and not 7.
Tackle release. You move.
Nevertheless,
He went for the ball.
another minute of this action is nothing to be sniffed at. Ipswich would love a score just to make this game
Off him now.
safe.
Now, thanks.
Holcroft. The Daro, and they're moving it right from one side of the field to the other.
High contact.
And they've got a penalty as well to Daro.
Play on. No knock on.
Got lucky there, could have been given a knock on, but referee happy to play on. And Tadaro looking to make hay from it. Stabs a kick through, tidied up by Berkhamsted.
Stop, there you go.
And that is full time. Ipswich get the lead, but that one of the best games we've seen so far today. Incredibly, it was 0-0 at half time. Berkhamsted came out the traps fast in the second half, but 3 quick tries from Ipswich gave them a 15-7 lead. Berkhamsted got one more, but Ipswich held out for a 15 points to 12 victory against Berkhamsted, and the host school are off the mark. Well, the officials are keeping us hot on our toes. We're underway already with Hartpury College against Clifton College, and Hartpury College are underway in style. A score straight from the kickoff, and the Ace College's champions are off to a flyer.
Yep. Let's go.
I'll tell you what, it's a shame it was such a fast turnaround, because you want to give this game the big build-up, really. First outing of the evening for both schools. And it's two of the finest. Clifton College, absolutely superb over the last 5 years or so, really. And Hartpury College, as I say, the Ace College's champions. And since that competition began in 2008, they've only ever twice not won it. That is the calibre of side we're dealing with. And Ellis Dean Smith, the calibre of player as well, the try scorer there.
Back.
Midlands West under 18. Gloucester Academy man, Ellis Dean Smith. I apologise, not Gloucester Academy man. Midlands West under 18's Academy man.
Some advantage. High 13.
Absolute beauty to start the game from Ellis Dean Smith. Hartpury on the attack again.
Advantage, not 10. Advantage over.
Ellis Dean Smith has a bit of space again, and Ellis Dean Smith is across the line again. Ellis Dean Smith is enjoying life out there in this opening couple of minutes. Well, readers of our reviews and previews of the various Sevens tournaments on the Next Gen 15 website will have perhaps noticed that in our write-up to the Gordon's Under-18s Floodlit Sevens, and indeed in our build-up to this competition, we did ask the question, could this be the year where an Ace College genuinely challenges once again for the Rosslyn Park Regional School Sevens? The last time Ace College won there was back in 2011, Filton College. She played Hartpury College in that final. But with Gordon's winning this time last week at their tournament, and Hartpury College off to such a flyer here, it is worth asking the question, isn't it? Could this be the year that the Ace Colleges are competitive again on the Sevens field? Clifton will be thinking that at 10-0 down, such questions. What is the opening game of the day for these two are being posed a little early. Indeed, Hartpury down to 6 players. So Clifton with a temporary numerical advantage as they try to close this gap.
Advantage high.
High tackle comes in. They're playing penalty advantage as well as that numerical advantage. Hartpury have dropped a sweeper in as well. So there is space out here for Clifton to play into, but the ball was lost just as the referee shouted advantage over. Unfortunate one there. The Bristol side.
Let's go, James, speed it up. Marks on the 5, okay? Marks on the 5, hookers, let's go. Let's go, bind up the hooker. Crouch! Bind! Set! Far side, to Neat.
Penalty to Hartpury. Oh, and they go ghosting through Hartpury. Didn't even mean to throw the dummy there. But when the space opened up, he thought, I won't bother passing that one actually. I'm just going to ghost through that gap. And Kai Geely, the Bristol Under-18 and Hartpury College skipper, as a third try for Hartpury College. What a start to this game from the Gloucester side. Just look at this again. Doesn't really want to throw the dummy, but suddenly realises that the Red Seas have parted in front of him, and he thinks, well, I can't turn that down. I'm going to have to go through it. Trying to find a bit of space around the outside. Little goose step comes in, but then the ball is lost forward.
Half time.
3 blows for half time. Hartpury College have a 17-0 lead. What a sensational start to this game. Let's leave you with that thought of, could this be the year Ace Colleges compete again? Doesn't feel unlikely. Back underway, Hartpury launch it high into the sky and claim the kickoff as well. That was a great drill on the restart.
Tackle only, no offside lines.
They are immediately where they left off. Putting Clifton under pressure.
Advantage 13 off high. 13 high. You're over his shoulder.
It's a penalty to Hartpury, but they've lost that one forward. Too keen to get moving fast.
Scrum, yeah. Knock on. Scrum. Yeah, you just caught him off himself like that, okay? Just where you are there. It's quite hard to make an artificial. Keep it up this time, gents, okay? Crouch! Bind! Set! Ball's gone.
Clifton get the ball away from the scrum quickly. And Clifton goes scorching through. The chase is on, but it's not going to reach. Clifton College on the scoreboard for the first time tonight. And what a way to do so. Lovely work from Clifton College. Straight from the set piece. Had no right really to get through the gap. There was no real gap to find. But somehow Clifton College found a way. You can see there, by the way, the water kicks off the turf as the despairing tackles come in. That is absolutely sodden out there. Hartpury looking to respond immediately, and I think a hamstring's gone there.
Time off, gents.
Oh, there's no worse feeling.
Take time. Gents, it will be a scrum, your ball, okay?
Oh, it's like watching a young Michael Owen.
Be a scrum their ball, yeah, they're going to get possession anyway. Gents, scrum here, red ball.
It feels like a gunshot to the back of the leg sometimes when those hamstrings come in. Quick change though for Hartpury College. Hopefully it's not quite as bad as it initially looked.
Crouch! Right, head to the left, remember. Crouch! Bind! Set! Ball's out. Roll 13, hands out, White.
The attack across the halfway line. Big counter ruck comes in from Clifton. And then playing ball on the floor means a penalty to Hartpury College.
Watch
Well, the greasiness of the ball
Mark's just there, gents.
becoming ever more apparent because of the increasing number of scrums we're seeing.
Head to the left, remember, gents.
Up next, by the way, Millfield
Crouch.
against Dulwich College, back in
Bind.
Group A.
Early, white, far side, 7.
Both won their opening game. Both will feel get a victory in the second game that it puts them in with a real chance
No tap, no mark.
going through to that final.
Two back feet. Lifted.
Hartpury trying to get the ball wide, but it's a good defensive read from Clifton.
Leave it now, leave it white. Ball's gone, gents.
Plays all become a little bit scrappy in this second half, but as I say that, Hartpury break clear, and oh, that was nearly a magical step. It was actually really good defence from Clifton just to not bite in on the step.
Strong advantage,
And
white.
they've got the turnover as well.
Advantage over.
And they get another long ranger.
No hands red. Back feet.
They can. It really would put the cat amongst the pigeons. Good composure this from Clifton.
Scrum advantage.
Oh, commentator's curse though, as I say it.
Knocked on.
Ball is loose, goes forward, and that might just be that. There's about 90 seconds left. A fair bit of that is going to disappear with this scrum.
There's the mark, gents. Crouch. Bind.
Minute left to play.
Set.
Hartpury College with a 10-point lead.
Red. Down.
Clifton have a penalty though. Can they score and make it a showstopper of a finish? Trying to scamper up the touchline. But Ellis, Dean
No
Smith,
clear release.
all over it, but all over it without a clear release. So another penalty.
Hands beyond red.
Chip kick comes through. There's nobody home, so the chase is on. Dean Smith wins it. Might just fancy having a little dabble at a hat trick. Instead, he plays it sensible, buys some time,
Balls up.
waits for his support. That's all that this Hartpury College side have to do now.
3 straight to your feet.
As I say that, they give away the penalty with time pretty much done.
Not 10.
They are going to win this game.
3, not 10.
They are going to end it. Down at 6 players.
Go wait for the mark, gents.
Yellow card
Back 10.
to Hartpury College. Clifton go quickly. Up to within inches of the line now. But a penalty to Hartpury College.
That is time if you tap and kick it.
That is fantastic. And as the referee says, that's time.
Let's go.
All they've got to do is get the ball off the field, and they do just that. It was all about the first half, really, from Hartpury College. And in the second half, defensive grit was enough. They finished the victors. Hartpury College, 17. Clifton College, 7.
clear.
Underway then, back in Group A. Millfield against Dulwich College.
Hands away! Thank you.
Dulwich, who was so impressive in their first game against Ipswich. A fantastic victory in that one. Can they put one on arguably the most famous rugby school in the entire country?
Crouch. Binds. Set.
Millfield scrum. They move it out to this near side, and then they just take them on in a pace race around the outside. Dulwich equal to it,
No clear release.
but no release means a penalty for Millfield. Millfield go quickly. Weaving, getting the offload away to Erasmus. A little bit of space out wide if Erasmus can find it, and of course he can, and he gives it to Morrow. Just lost that one forward. Keep an eye on Morrow. He scored that fantastic try in the first game. Rather fancy that there could be a few more of those for Ben Morrow this tournament.
Binds. Set. Collapse. Collapse, knee to ground. I'll come this house. It's the law. I've explained it. I'm not going to talk about it. Stable. Knee to floor.
Just explaining there that
Crouch. Binds.
the decision
Set.
was based on the law. We didn't really want to get into a debate about it. Fair enough.
Offside 9. 9 in front of the ball.
Dulwich with the penalty. Millfield got offside at that scrum. Trying to play out from behind their own try line. Gonna have to work hard too, though.
Tackle! Try.
Oh, that is so smart from Millfield. Tackled Dulwich over their try line.
No, ball's not out. Ball's still in when you're in front.
And as the ruck formed, Dulwich were trying so hard not to put the ball on the ground on what would have been a 5-metre scrum to Millfield. But just look at the alertness from Millfield there. Get their hands on the ball, dot it down, and the referee awards the try. Ellis James it was. Bath under 18 scrum half. Really sharp and smart work.
Play on! Backwards! Backwards.
Millfield after a second. Morrow gets across the line. 2 in quick succession for the Somerset side. Morrow and Erasmus combining. Bath and Saracens combining.
Yeah, where you are.
Millfield scoring a wonderful try. Just look at this again. Erasmus just goes through, gets the call that Morrow's on the inside, and he just flicks the offload off the fingertips for a run in for Morrow. 12-0 Millfield lead here against Dulwich College. They are looking oh so good. Dulwich get the interception though. We'll be keen. A little look. And this man, EJ, is the man you want to give it to. Michael EJ scored a couple of crackers in their opening game against Ipswich, and he's got an absolute beauty to his name here as well.
Half time.
Referee signals that this will be the final action of the half. And we go into the break. Millfield leading Dulwich 12 points to 7.
Sammy's got it. Sammy's okay. Go to that. You then. You then. Go boy. Hey, who's the next in? You've got to get there.
Back underway for the second half, and a free kick on halfway for Millfield to begin with. Kick. Go 10. Erasmus. Chips the ball on one. Could be some space out here. That bowler there it was that eating up the yards.
No hands.
Bowler moves the ball onto Erasmus now. He moves it one further. Almost the intercept
Just
for
a knock
Dulwich
on, 2
College.
hands. Just a knock on.
It went forward.
It's just accidental. Scrum here. Scrum. Crouch. Bind. Reset then. Quickly then. You've got to bind up. Give him space. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Knock on from Millfield. Dulwich scrum. Scrappy at the start of this second half.
Yes, the ball's out, yeah. Crouch. Bind. Set. Backwards. All backwards.
Huge tackling coming in from Dulwich College, but Millfield emerged with the ball, and Erasmus dancing and then moving the ball on. Millfield have a man down injured, so they're playing with 6 at the moment, but they're playing with 6 and making ground.
Tackle, no!
What a carry that was. I think it was Charles Heffron.
Second time. Off feet.
Brilliant carry. Erasmus takes the penalty quickly. Ball is loose though.
lift.
Dulwich have it now.
You're off your feet and it's high.
Have the penalty too.
Time off. He's still down. He's been down a long time now. Time off.
Referee just halts proceedings for a minute or two
So? Yes, the second
while
time.
the
he's
injured
gone in,
player is
so
taken care of.
First time, no clear lift. Then he went in a second time. He can't do that because he's formed it up. Yeah, I saw that. It's just been down a while, so yeah, agree. It's a penalty over there. It's back there. No, go back, go back. Wait for the whistle. We'll get them set. Touch first, touch first.
Yeah, boys!
No, it's formed. It's formed. Walk away. Walk away. Take a step, thank you. Get a hooker in. Lads, you're not going quickly. Set up, you need a hooker.
Millfield with the line out. Successful one as well. Really good drill that. Morrow puts boot to ball. There's no one home. It's a foot race. De Gea after it. Millfield are going to win it. EJ might just get there, but he doesn't quite. It's Evan Morris, I should say. The Wales under-18 winger, Evan Morris, gets the score. Morrow's chip. There was no sweeper in place. And Evan Morris won the foot race. Morrow just dinked it up towards the 22. Morris got his foot on it. I thought at this point EJ might get there first, but I think it was just the camera angle making it look deceptive as to how close he was. And Morris, it takes real skill to be able to do that in these conditions. So difficult with the ball that slippy to dive and gather all in one motion for a 19-7 lead. But Dulwich College want to try and close that down right from the kickoff, and they get very close. Takes a brilliant piece of defensive work from Jed Fitton-White.
Got off your feet, you're too close to the goal line.
Penalty and a yellow card against Millfield.
On the mark here. Yeah.
Dulwich
Advantage, high tackle.
playing with advantage. Might have just heard the referee say
7, high.
the high tackle. pushing, probing for a try.
And that's time. Yeah.
Dulwich get the try. 19-12. And with the conversion, 19-14. But unfortunately, all too late for Dulwich College. For Millfield, it's another victory. It's a victory they had to work oh so hard for. The Somerset side are 2 from 2 and looking good here at Grasshoppers RFC. Up next, 2 giants of the school game. Well, every team in this competition is a giant of the school game, aren't they? That is the level and the quality of this competition. But it is Wellington College against Whitgift. Wellington College will be in their gold and black hoops. Whitgift in blue. Second game of the day for both of these sides. Second game of the evening, I should say. Both have played RGS Guildford. Wellington College beat them by a whisker. Whitgift led early doors against the Surrey side, but were then beaten. They're a really, really good RGS Guildford performance. So Whitgift, you rather fancy, need to win this to stay in the hunt for a place in that final at 9:40 p.m. Wellington College looking to go 2 from 2. I think themselves one of the favourites to get that spot.
Well, I think I got everything.
We're underway. Whitgift hang it high, but Wellington College collect. Wellington College goes scything through off their first possession, and they're going to go scything all the way to the try line. What a score that is. No, it's not. Tyler Stewart-Passley. Oh, it's been awarded, but oh my word, what a piece of defence that nearly was. In the end, it's a glorious Wellington College try. But that is why you never give up. There is always a chance. Just look at this again. It was brilliant from Millfield, inside their own 22. Huge pace. But just look at Tyler Stewart-Passley. He comes like a rocket ship out of nowhere. Gets under it, holds it up, and then unfortunately the post just gets in the way of our final view of it. But a monumental defensive effort, but a brilliant individual score from Wellington College for a 7-0 lead. Seeing what he can do defensively. What can Tyler Stewart-Passley do in attack? Well, he can break free of one tackle, that's for sure. Break free of more. Penalty to Wellington College. They're going to be marched back 10 of Whitgift. Trying to find that space. They move it out to the left-hand side. Oh, that's a beautiful offload. Brilliant, brilliant offload. Oh, we've seen some tries today, haven't we? We've seen some real quality out there.
Energy up, boys. Go, boys. Go, boys.
Just take a look at this. Ball out to the far side. Amazing work to stay in field, and then the blind offload over the shoulder by David Campisi in 91. There's a reference for the older viewers. Tyler Stewart Passley getting on the move and getting the pass away. Penalty to Whitgift, and Stewart Passley has it again. Been a man on a mission in this game at the moment. It's the opposition, Wellington College, that are on top, 12-0. Plenty of time yet to go though. Well, it's direct stuff, this, from Whitgift. They're playing around the fringes a lot. Can they find a bit of space further wide? Ball goes to ground, but stays in their possession, crucially. It's a penalty to Wellington College. Wellington storming up the right-hand side, but losing it through contact. It'll be a Whitgift scrum. Whitgift scrum. About a minute left in the half. Looking around the outside, pass gets away. Moving into space, tackle comes in. But Whitgift with a little bit of momentum here. Can they make use of it? Work comes in. Become one of the most direct games of sevens you'll see, but in amongst it have been some absolute moments of magic. There's another brilliant offload. The offloading game here has been sensational, particularly given the conditions. But that sharp defensive work from Whitgift, being the turnover penalty. Thumping tackle coming in. Wellington College. Kick goes through. The referee, there was a knock on. Balls for the scrum, says this is the last play of the game, or last play of the half, I should say. Wellington would love another score before half time. Bounce pass works just fine. Offload is good as well, and Teague gets through one tackle, gets the offload away. Can they find another? They can, but it's intercepted. Now Whitgift will be looking to finish on a high. Ball is lost forward, and that will be half time. Wellington College go into the break 12-0 to the good against Whitgift here, the Ipswich Floodlit Sevens. Whitgift get away. From a penalty on the edge of their own 22. Whitgift get their opening try of the game. Wonderful play. Get right down that left-hand touchline. You see it again here. It was just simple handling in the end, but that half break and the offload, enough to just tear the defence apart. Got ahead of the kicker on the restart. So it's a penalty, free kick rather, on halfway for Wellington College. 12 points to 5 they lead, although that could increase a little bit as they slide across the line. Instant response from Wellington College. No sooner had Whitgift scored than Wellington College get themselves back to a 2-score lead. It's a simple enough score in the end, made possible because of how wet the pitch is. That's about a 4 or 5 metre slide along the ground there from the Wellington player. Despite someone being hanging around trying to pull him back. It just shows you how greasy this surface is. Gift Not going to give up on this early. Plenty of time left, and they've shown that they can score from nowhere. Plenty of occasions already today. Wellington break around the fringe of the ruck and get a bit of joy from it as well. Still going Wellington College. That's a delicious offload. And a penalty as well for the high tackle. Penalty Whitgift. 2.5 minutes left to play. I think this referee might be the one that's been playing 7 minutes half, rather than the 6 that we're supposed to be playing. We'll be happy for any time. They seek to turn this one around. Wellington College all over them like a rash in defence here. Little look down the blind side and cut back in field and connect with their support. Huge clear out. Playing some nice stuff here, stretching the play now to the far side. Weaving inside and out, and then a beautiful offload. And the pace to finish as well. That is an absolutely outstanding try from Whitgift. So much patient play. Intricate ball movement. Unafraid to take contact when they had to. And then a sublime offload in the end, just to help finish it off. That is a lovely, lovely try in the conversion as well. Brings it down. Brilliant score. Now, a converted try between the two sides. Nearly a turnover for Whitgift. And may yet be. They've knocked the ball loose in the tackle, but knocked it on in their attempts to regather it. So Wellington College have the scrum. "40 seconds left to play," says the referee. This game still anyone's. Wellington College have the ball. Teague moves it wide, and Wellington College might just kill the game off here. They scorch down the right-hand side. But the referee pulls it back. Not quite sure what for. We'll have another look here. Yeah, I think the support Wellington College player just crossed in the path of the Whitgift defender, blocking him from making the tackle, and that's why the referee chalked the try off. But in the end, it doesn't matter, because that's the final play of the game. Wellington College take the victory. A fantastic game, both sides threw everything at it. Finishes Wellington College 19, Whitgift 12. Wellington College go 2 from 2. They've been in real scraps on both of them. Could they be in with a chance lifting this title? Plenty to be done yet. 2 more games for each of these sides in the pool stages, or we find out who is in that cup final. Remember, it's just the winner of each of these 2 pools plays a knockout game. Go from pool stage straight to the cup final. Up next then, Trinity against Berkhamsted. Nothing like a bit of rock, paper, scissors to get things underway. So, ended up with Trinity to be the side to kick off, playing from right to left. Both of these 2 sides playing their 2nd game of the evening. Both searching for a first victory. Trinity on the end of a stunning Millfield performance, while Berkhamsted just missed out against the hosts Ipswich. Error just creeps in there from Berkhamsted. Be a Trinity scrum. Forward, Berkhamsted scrum. There for Berkhamsted, number 6. Real knot. Star for Saracens. Good hands there. Keep that ball alive. Breakdown, an area of real competition at the moment. Berkhamsted having to work really hard. Face of aggressive Trinity defence, something they're well known for is their defensive ability, but this time they come offside. Knot goes quickly. And Trinity just caught out there. Berkhamsted scorched through to get the opening score of the game. Josh Heasom, the try scorer there. Berkhamsted take a 5-0 lead in this game here.
Yes, engine. Yes! Yes!
Second score for Berkhamsted. 2 tries clear. There's 10 seconds left on the yellow card as well.
Lads, get your player back on. Get your player back on for the card, yeah?
Apologies for the frozen screen. Weather causing a few issues, but I'll talk you through it like it's radio. As Trinity go breaking down the right-hand touchline up towards the 22. 10-0 down currently as they work their way forward, but the ball is lost. And so that'll be half-time. Berkhamsted taking a healthy 10-0 lead into the half-time break. Welcome news for you. So in the second half, I believe that the ref mic will be back on. The referee had put himself on mute for some reason. Hopefully the game moves into the second half. Get picture back with any luck. Well, we're just about ready to get the second half started. Referee should now be live. Our picture, we hope, will be back with you soon. In the meantime, I will keep talking you through it like we're on the radio. Berkhamsted will kick off the second half, leading 10 points to 0 here against Trinity, playing from right to left. And they kick off high and hanging, Trinity underneath it well.
He's on the ball, it's fine.
Aggressively carrying through the tackle. Berkhamsted almost ripped that clear, but Trinity secured possession and have broken around the fringe down the right-hand side, charging up towards the 22. Support is there as well, in good time. Berkhamsted have done well to get defenders back, but Trinity still have possession, but are being made to work really hard for it at this breakdown.
Now, leave him now.
And now something a little more structured emerges, and Trinity can move the ball out towards the back line, although instead they actually choose to cut back against the grain, and they might do so with some aplomb. They get the ball inside, but it's been spilled forward. Well, I wondered where they were running. They darted from left to right, scampering towards the try line. Got the ball inside, but the greasy ball just wouldn't stick. Goes to ground, and Berkhamsted have a scrum about 6 or 7 metres from their try line
Crouch.
on the left-hand side of the field.
Bind. Set.
Apologies once again that the picture has temporarily gone, weather seeping into everything, but I'll keep talking you through it. And Berkhamsted chip ahead from the scrum, grubber it along, and Alex Nageli, the Saracens fly half, gets the try. An absolute peach of a score to put his side 15 points clear. From the scrum, he received the ball almost on his own try line, nudged it ahead, hacked it on a bit further, and then had the pace to finish it off. He was chased down all the way, so scored round about on the 15-metre line, which did make his conversion a little tricky, and it's drifted just wide, so it is just a 15-0 lead. But it's a very healthy 15-0 lead. Nageli gets the game underway with a high-hanging restart, collected nicely by Trinity.
Go tackle. Hands on the ball, he lifted it up. Holding on.
But Berkhamsted have the penalty. Trinity holding on the floor. So Berkhamsted to attack, and a little scamper up to the 22. A little spin through contact. Sees them surge now into the 22. And they have another penalty. Trinity didn't release, so Berkhamsted can work their way out to the left-hand side.
Tackle.
Trinity making a mess of the breakdown, but Berkhamsted get it away, but they get it away only as far as Trinity hands, and Trinity seize upon that loose ball, and they're going to go the length of the field here. From one end of the field to the other, they were under so much pressure, but the defensive work was outstanding. They put so much into the breakdown that it made life so tough for Berkhamsted. Forced Berkhamsted to pass the ball away when they really weren't quite ready to do so. Made it a loose pass, and the bouncing ball just sat up into Trinity hands, and they ran the length of the field, get the conversion as well. So it is 15 points to 7. Berkhamsted leading Trinity 15-7. There are 2 minutes left in this game. I do apologise. We are working very hard to try and clear this picture.
Yes, go. Back.
It's been somewhat testing conditions here.
Fine. No.
Berkhamsted have the ball.
Play on.
Scrappy ball, but scrappy ball that they might try and make something of, but the referee pulls them back.
Scrum down. Blue ball.
It's going to be a scrum.
Blue ball. I got in the way.
He just got in the way. Trinity defender. It was Berkhamsted. Ghosted through a hole. It was a hole that shouldn't really have existed. Hence,
Crouch.
we are back for a scrum.
5,
Centre field, just outside
6.
the 22 in Berkhamsted's half.
Balls.
Scrum half's got it, but he's been wrapped up by Trinity defenders.
Advantage.
His mates have done him
Advantage over.
real solid by catching up with him, though, but the ball's been turned over. Trinity have it, and Trinity have another try. Scampering towards the post. A try out of absolutely nowhere from Trinity. The ball squirted loose from the ruck. Trinity seized it and worked around the right-hand side with real gas. Conversion is good as well. And having been 15 points to 0 clear, Berkhamsted now lead by just a point. Trinity have closed it to 15-14, and there is still time for one more.
Last play. Last play.
Last play,
Last.
says the referee. Can Berkhamsted hold out, or can Trinity pull something magical out of the box?
Last. Go get ball.
We're just waiting for a ball to get onto the field. Now 3 have made it,
Time back on.
but we've got 1 again now. We are good to go. All or nothing play now. The kickoff is high and it's contestable.
Come back.
Bounces loose. It's in Trinity hands. They've done the first bit of the work, but Berkhamsted have done the second bit of the work, earning the turnover, ripping the ball clear.
13. Yellow.
A yellow card to Trinity for a bit of back chat, but Berkhamsted thumped the ball off the field and they earned the victory, 15 points to 14. Trinity gave them a fright. They gave them a real fright, and Trinity showed that they are a side with a huge amount of spirit, but Berkhamsted showed that they are a side that has some real class within. 15 points to 14. Berkhamsted get the victory.
Yeah, captains. RGS, captain, please. Off. Skipper, let's go. Which hand of pants on the shirt? Sorry, it's not that one. Not obvious. Just kicker ends. Could we receive this? So you pick ends. Which end do you want? Kick or end. So which end do you want?
Clifton kicking.
Yeah, we'll take this out.
Okay, cool.
Up next, it's RGS Guildford against Clifton College. I do apologise again. We are working around like scurrying ants trying to get it fixed. But in the meantime, I will keep talking you through it like we're on the radio. And next up, it's RGS Guildford against Clifton College. Clifton College are going to get us started in their blue and white hoops, playing from right to left. RGS Guildford playing their third game of the day. They lost narrowly to Wellington College. They beat Whitgift. How they'd love to claim the scalp of Clifton College. And I'll tell you what, RGS are off to a good start, flying down the left-hand touchline.
No, we're set, no quick. Green, Stuart, that's yours. Don't forget your hooker, turn 2. Back 10. Keep going. Yeah, you get there.
GS were absolutely flying down the left-hand touchline, but just got nudged into touch. Ball has been lost forward a little bit, so it's a Clifton scrum on this near side, just inside their own 10-metre line.
Stay. Ball's gone. Off feet. All off feet.
Clifton hack it through. Up. I'm going to say up beyond halfway, but just as they achieve that, RGS Guildford
Well, now, White.
caught a hold of the ball. Start getting into their patterns. And there might be a bit of space on the right-hand side. RGS Guildford have real gas in those wide channels. They get the pass back in field, and now it's a race to the try line, and it's a race to the try line that RGS Guildford are going to win. Lovely play from RGS Guildford. From deep inside their own half, they just work the ball from centre field to their right-hand side. And then, as we've been saying all day long, they have the pace, they have the flair as well to get around the outside. And then once the tackles start looking like they're coming in, they've got that ability to throw the ambitious offload. And they just pass that ball back inside. It was just a race to the line. GS Guildford lead Clifton College 7 points to 0.
Back from green.
And RGS, straight from the kickoff, claim the loose ball and scamper away for a second try. Oh,
Yeah, go for it.
they are playing some really, really good rugby. They're so clinical when they get a chance. And the conversion is made on that one. It was a high hanging restart. It bounced loose, and it was an RGS player that was there to pounce upon it. George Wilson it was. We can play in every position in the back line in 15s. This occasion it was the pace of a winger that aided him in his race to the try line. 12-0 RGS Guildford lead. Clifton College claim the restart. They look to try and put a bit of width on it. With width, they find a bit of space, and they work their way up to the 10-metre line. And they've got the penalty too. RGS Guildford coming in through the side. Clifton will want to respond as quickly as they possibly can. Up the door is the call from the RGS Guildford defence. Couldn't quite roll away in the tackle, so Clifton have another penalty, but they've not really made any ground since the previous one. Still loitering around about their own 10-metre line. A little bit of a hitch kick gives them half a gap, and they work up to the halfway line. Moving the ball from one side to the other. Just Guildford, they're so aggressive in defence. The only trouble is their aggression is meaning it's quite difficult for them to roll away in the tackle because they're so competitive through it. Clifton this time scamper through enough to get into RGS territory. They're on the 10-metre line in the RGS Guildford half, and now they put boot to ball and try and hack it through and see how their luck is on the bounce, but it's not in their favour. It goes into the hands of RGS Guildford, who throw a brilliant out the back door offload and now get a little chip kick in, but it's gone a bit wrong. It's gone into Clifton's hands. We're 5 metres out.
Tackle complete, you held. 13 wrong way. Held. 30.
Penalty goes the way of RGS Guildford. Out of jail a little bit there. Going to look to play out of their own try line, but they've lost the ball through contact. So Clifton with possession inside the RGS Guildford 22. Running a bit laterally, just trying to see if they can conjure something. That's an ambitious offload, perhaps too ambitious though. Ball is lost forward. and
Half time.
RGS Guildford have a scrum, but we won't get to see it because that's the half-time whistle. And we go in at the break here. RGS Guildford leading Clifton College 12 points to 0. We'll be back with you in just a minute's time. Again, sincere apologies about the picture. We're hoping it will return soon. There's just a few tweaks being made, an effort to resolve the issue. Any luck, we'll be back with you as soon as we possibly can.
Yeah. Oh, it's clearly held down there, and then it's clearly held. Let's go. Blue, we ready?
That's half-time over.
Few players behind you.
Two teams have had their chat. RGS Guildford get us back underway,
Yeah, it's gone.
leading 12-0 here against Clifton College.
Your hand into blue first.
Playing from right to left are RGS. It's going to be a Clifton College scrum as RGS competed for the kick-off. They just lost it off the fingertip
Crouch.
in the air.
Bind. Set.
Clifton get an early score.
Ball's gone, gents.
It's the question of RGS. Certainly going to give it a good go, and they break through the centre field. Glorious, glorious rugby. A classic outside break. And Clifton College have that early try in the second half. Simple play, really, just backing the pace. 2 passes from the scrum. Pin back your ears and just see if you can get on the outside of your man, and that is exactly what Clifton College did. Scorching home from 60 metres out, landing the conversion as well, so it's a 12-7 game. This one is there for the taking. It's a brilliant restart from Clifton as well.
Advantage over.
RGS got their hands on. Worked their way into the Clifton half. It's going to be a Clifton scrum. Ball was lost.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Yes, it made a real mess of that Clifton scrum though, but Clifton have emerged with the ball.
High.
Similar position to that from which they scored. Time RGS give away a penalty, so Clifton try and engineer a bit of space from it. Just passing the ball back and forth between themselves at the moment. Now shifting it far side of the pitch to the near side, working up beyond the 10-metre line, but they don't quite bring the ball with them. And RGS Guildford pounce upon that loose ball. Clifton cover defence comes in, but it's a penalty try and a yellow card from the referee. I think he's saying that Clifton College were high on the tackle.
High tackle.
That is indeed what he's saying, a high tackle. And it's a penalty try and a yellow card to boot. No need for the conversion. Clifton College, having looked like they might make a break of their own, see RGS pounce on the loose ball and get away for that penalty try. RGS Guildford move back to a 12-point lead. And to those of you that were growing tired of my voice as a radio commentator, the picture is back. A sterling effort from our crew to get that back up and running.
Ten, roll up. You. Get your 10 now. Not held. Roll 8.
Pictures back on. Clifton College in their blue and white hoops against RGS Guildford. And RGS Guildford in the lead. Things stand 19 points to 7, but that's about to reduce as Clifton surge through for another score. Conversion is good as well. And the gap closes to 19 points to 14.
14-19.
That's confirmed there by the referee.
2 minutes. Sorry, minute.
A 5-point game.
1 minute.
And 1 minute left to play, says the referee. Clifton College.
1 minute, gents.
19-14 behind.
Let's go.
A 5-pointer will draw the game. A 7-pointer will win it. First job, get the ball back. And they got that first job done. Well, they nearly did. Just lost forward. It'll be an RGS scrum.
I'll let you know when time's up, okay?
30 seconds, says the referee. He'll let them know when time is up.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Ball's gone.
GS. All they need to do, just take their time.
Off your own foot.
Ball is lost forward, but it's full time. It won't matter. It's all over here, and RGS Guildford have their second victory of the day, and it is a huge scalp. Clifton College vanquished by RGS Guildford. Full time here at Grasshoppers RFC. RGS Guildford 19, Clifton College 14.
Yeah, sorry.
Ten games left in this group stage before the final at 9:40 or thereabouts. Next it's Berkhamsted against Dulwich College, followed by Hartpury College against Whitgift, Ipswich against Trinity. Berkhamsted, after that fantastic performance against Trinity, holding off that Trinity comeback, be itching to be back on the field. Dulwich, meanwhile, they'll be feeling pretty good about themselves. A superb performance against Ipswich in the opening game of the day, backed up by a terrific effort against Millfield, albeit in defeat. I want to show the very best of themselves again here against Berkhamsted. So, Dulwich College, get us underway. Hoist the ball high.
Backwards. Holding on.
Dulwich. Little goose step. And work around the outside. That's nice from Chamier.
Tackle! No hands! Side entry. No hands!
Should say Chamier. Then EJ. Michael EJ's been a try-scoring machine this evening. And he's got another to add to his expanding collection.
Yeah?
The opening score of the game goes to Dulwich College. With 0 they lead against Berkhamsted. Strong sides. Every single side that's tasted the field today, it's
Crouch.
really is a top quality
Bind.
line-up this evening.
Set.
The greats. Berkhamsted trying to find a bit of space. Oh, it's good handling from the Hertfordshire side. And
Away,
great
11.
power through contact as well. There could just be a bit of space opening up around the fringe. There is a little bit. Offload gets away. Could do with another one. They do get another one. It sticks. Tommy Treadwell gets across the line. That is a sensational score from Berkhamsted. Absolutely outstanding. Combination of awareness, pace, power and finesse. Something to behold there, Berkhamsted.
Tackle! No clear release, 5.
We're at 5 points apiece towards half time here. Ball drifts out into touch. Berkhamsted line out.
Yeah, line out's formed. It's formed. Take a step, take a step. Dulwich, take a step.
9. 9.
Not 5 metres. Not 5 metres. Thank you. We'll take the free kick, yeah.
Dulwich bouncing from left to right and then finding a bit of space through the middle. And then it's into the hands of the danger man, Michael EJ.
All backwards!
Berkhamsted grabbed the loose ball though.
It's backwards, play on.
A little bit scrappy and EJ pounces upon it. Something a little more structured breaks out. There'd be a bit of space here for Dulwich. That offload is a good one. Chamier does really well just to stay up through contact and allow his support to get to him.
And away back. Thank you.
Dulwich College up to within inches. One long arm might do it from here. There it is. That's the score. You felt it was coming.
That's a half.
And on the stroke of half-time, Tristan Saunders gets over for his side's second try. Harry Waite will try and convert it. Doesn't quite go, but Dulwich College take a 10-5 lead into the half-time break here.
Time off. Number 10. Have you got no? Hang on. She's got a high tackle, yeah. It's yellow card. Number 10. 10.
High tackle, and it's a yellow card for Ali Mully. Berkhamsted. A couple of minutes here with the player's advantage. Make hay on that early on, up to the 5-metre line.
Tackle! Not away!
Find a bit of space, and there is a bit of space. That extra player paying dividends for Tommy Treadwell. Gets across the line for Berkhamsted, and we're all square now at the beginning of the second half. It was a simple enough score in the end, just hands doing the business, draw and give. Tommy Treadwell needed no second invitation. Oh, it's a clever kickoff routine from Berkhamsted if the ball will go 10, but it doesn't quite.
Put the ball down, put the ball down.
Very unlucky. Got 9.5 metres and then started rolling backwards. Free kick, Dulwich. Nice handling, and now Waite moves the ball back inside. Which do look good when they have the ball in hand.
And away!
Chamier just having a little dance around, tries to get the offload away, but it goes forward. Berkhamsted have it, and they lose it. We'll have a scrum.
Yeah, back on. first milk onto you. Here, guys. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Instead, trying to get around the outside. Just have to pause while they gather the ball, but manages to stick, and now they chip it over the top, and Dulwich just get across to cover it. Important defensive work, that. Back up to their full complication. Back up to their full team at Dulwich College. 7 players on the field. EJ stretches his legs a little, gets round one. He's going to take on another as well. Cuts inside, but the defence drifts across to get the tackle in.
He's gone back a second time. Ball is out, he's picked her up. Thought offside, interfering with play. You've taken a turn to stop the turnover. No, 7.
Penalty to Dulwich.
It's got to be near the mark. It's got to be near the mark. Here. Play.
Still 10-5.
Attacking entry.
Dulwich lead.
You've come in at the sides. Attacking side entry.
Fair amount of kicking in this game.
Backwards!
Huge pass out wide from Dulwich College, out to EJ, and EJ with the fend, and now looks to take them on one-on-one, but gets brought down, gets the offload away. I think there's been some pain caused through that challenge as well.
Nothing formed.
Dulwich College may have found some space down the right-hand side, but instead they straighten and come back through the middle. To the 22. This is good play from Dulwich. Oh, really nice play from Dulwich. EJ, who was down injured just 10 seconds ago, gets across the try line. I think he's still in some pain for his efforts.
Time's up.
And Dulwich College seal the victory with that final try in the final play of the game.
Yeah.
They have been so impressive today, as they have been throughout the 7th season. Conversion doesn't go, but it doesn't make a difference. Dulwich College take the victory. Up next, Hartpury College against Whitgift. We're about 20 minutes behind schedule, I'd say. Things always overrun a little bit. Be playing well past the bedtime of some of the younger siblings of those out there. Whitgift in their traditional blue. Hartpury College, red. Gift. Get us started with a high hanging kickoff and it bounces back into their hands. That really was a beautiful kickoff. Gift looking for a first victory of the campaign, remember. And down to RGS Guildford and to Wellington College. This their penultimate game of this group stage, but Hartpury College have the ball back, running aggressively hard. Hartpury, remember, the big victory over Clifton College in their first game of the day. Whitgift. Oh, good feet from Whitgift to get around the outside. Ball back inside. Tackle reins in from Hartpury College.
Lift the ball, not the body.
Whitgift playing with plenty of zip. They've done well to collect that ball on the outside. Stepping back inside now. The offload is good. And another. It's a race to the line. Oh, that's lovely from Whitgift. Absolutely lovely. Brilliant, brilliant rugby from Whitgift. The call comes in from the touchline and Director of Rugby, Chris Wilkins. Great support play, and that is exactly what it was. Just look at this, the offload there. Still they hold their depth. The pass just before contact there. And those two passes tying in defenders, allowing Whitgift to score the try. But getting ahead of the kicker on the kickoff. It'll be a free kick on halfway to Hartpury College.
Play on.
Ball is spilled though by Hartpury. Whitgift have it back. Got their tails up here, have Whitgift.
Not held, not held. To touch. Here's your mark, Blue. Here's your mark. You've got to be behind him, yeah? You're just stepping in the dark, yeah? There's your mark. Who's in the channel? 2 and 2? 2 and 2, yeah? No, 2 and 2. Yeah, thank you. Let's play. There's the mark, you close there. That'll do, let's go. Play on, it's gone backwards, and again, backwards, play on. Oh, no red, leave. Thank you.
Whitgift still with those tails up. Elistine Smith can't even get pace with that Whitgift outside backline. Another try out of nowhere from Whitgift. Just along the hands. The conversion is made as well. It's just good hands to get around the outside. 3 passes, and just look at this for pace.
Let's kick in front.
Ellis Smith is an absolute athlete, and even he can't catch up. Glorious
Behind you.
from Whitgift. Absolutely glorious.
Scott.
It's a smart kickoff as well.
First lift.
Little dab forward, but it's been stolen
Spell.
by Hartpury College.
Paul Scott. Backwards. Down now, release, thank you.
Hartpury scamper through.
Always backwards.
14-0 down. And it could be more. Oh, blind offload inside. Hartpury do well to get back, and then they poach the ball.
Sorry, mate. Should have waited a second. It's your ball. Go play. Let them go, let them go, let them go. Thank you.
Hartpury put the hammer down from inside their own 22. The chase is coming through from Whitgift. It's going to force the try to be in the corner. But that is a fantastic score from Hartpury College.
Let's go.
From being in real trouble inside their own 22. They won the turnover penalty, went quickly, and go the length of the field. That is absolutely outstanding.
Let's go. Time off. Changes blue. Just wait.
Defensive chase was great, but nobody was going to stop Kai Geely.
Let's play. Let's go. Play.
And it's back-to-back tries for Hartpury.
Half time, buddy.
The loose ball off the kickoff, bouncing clear into Hartpury College hands, and they have the score.
Okay, mate. 14-10 to
14-10, the half-time score. Hartpury College with back-to-back tries, having been near enough down and out at 10-0 down. You would have thought Whitgift were playing with such confidence, but back-to-back scores. It's 14-10 at half-time. And I've just had a word from the organisers that after this game, we will be playing 10 minutes straight through in each game, no half-times, and slightly shorter games as well, being 10 minutes in an effort to keep vaguely to schedule because we're a bit behind. They'll make a call on the format for the final when we get there, but I think the plan is for the final to be 7 minutes each way, unless we really are short of time. So from the next game onwards, games will be 10 minutes straight through with no half-times. Back underway, Hartpury College trying to complete this turnaround. 14-10, they trail Whitgift. Whitgift have been playing some really nice stuff, but that ball squirted loose. Although Tyler Stewart-Passley does love to conjure a bit of magic out of nowhere, and there's a little bit of a sample of it. Whitgift getting those offloads away. Trying to go round the outside, but that one is loose, but it's still in Whitgift hands, and now Tyler Stewart-Passley has a bit of space to run into.
No now, no now. First time only. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Backwards.
Ball is loose again, but still in Whitgift hands. Helter-skelter stuff out there.
Play on.
Intercept almost made by Hartpury.
Backwards first.
In fact, it's been claimed by Hartpury College. Could be that this be the moment
Leave the 9. Thank you.
that they nudge themselves in front. They're going to have a go for it. Darting up towards the line, just short. Trying to get around the post, but the try is awarded. Comeback complete from 14-0 down. Hartpury College now lead 17-14, but there is a long way to go yet. It was the dart around the fringe. And then the pickup. Number 10, Tom Caswell, Midlands West under-18 player. Superb from Hartpury College. They've had to dig deep to turn this one around. Now it's Whitgift's turn to dig deep.
Clear release.
It's such a fantastic start in this game. And they finish it in style too. Again, the ball just lost through contact. So Hartpury have it.
Advantage is over.
Advantage over, says the referee. Hartpury looking to go around the outside. The big fend comes in, but the tackle is made. Hartpury go direct. Oh, if they could have got that offload away. The try was on. Whitgift get the penalty.
21.
Fantastic work. And Hartpury
No.
reduced to 6 players.
The ball away.
Referees have been hot on this all evening long, throwing the ball away after the penalty is awarded. So Whitgift playing with a man's advantage. Stuart Passley do something to take advantage of that. Well, that's not a bad effort, is it? But Hartpury get the turnover.
Clear out was ineffective.
Brilliant work on the deck.
You're too long. No, it is now. Thank you for asking. That's a knock on. Let's get on with it, Red, please. Let's not waste time. Let's go. Next stop. Next stop. Wait. Subs. Red. Time is off. Okay, wait. Are you settled? Right, time's back on. Crouch. Bind. Set. Stay there. It's gone. Knock on. Play. Yep. Thank you. Yep. Sim bin reversal, yep. Just put the ball down next time, 21, please. Hang on. Time's off. Just doing a change here on blue. You done? Yep. Time's back on.
We're about ready to get this scrum going.
Bind.
Caelan Carson-Jones gets the ball in, but it's an early drive.
Pressure through, yeah? Last chance. Crouch.
Very
Crouch.
lenient with that one.
Bind. Set. There we go. Play. It's out.
Hartpury moving the ball down the line, and then they cut back inside, direct. Bouncing ball is tidied up and perhaps just creates a bit of space. That's a nice offload. Half a think about another one there.
Clear out. Entry. Clear out.
That side entry into the ruck means it's a Whitgift penalty. And Whitgift find a bit of space.
No lift, out, play, ball is out.
Get with him! Get with him! Support! Get back, Sam!
Leave it. Offside.
Penalty Whitgift.
Put the ball down. Thank you, go. Move. Now play.
Support the ball carrier!
Whitgift
Backwards.
searching for a try. We're close to the last play here. Can Whitgift get the try and get a famous victory, or will Hartpury College hold out? Remember, it was 14-0 to Whitgift. But Hartpury College found a way, but Whitgift have found a way. Scampering clear. They get the ball down and Whitgift are going to win this. 32 seconds, perhaps they're not. There's going to be one more play.
32 seconds, we've got to restart. Let's get on with it, please.
Oh, the drama in this one.
You got 12 seconds.
Conversion is made. Whitgift goes 17-21. Clear.
Let's get on with it.
Massive kick
Go,
off,
let's go.
boys!
Time is off.
4 points the difference.
You're up by 4.
This will be the last play. Whitgift goes short. Hartpury collect it. Is there one more twist yet in this game? There might be some space on the blind side. Hartpury move into it. They make good ground up beyond the 10-metre line.
No! Playing the 9. Get out of his... Okay. Go.
And it's going to be a yellow card as well. Hartpury playing against 6 now. There will be space somewhere. Can Hartpury find it?
Backwards.
Spilt ball, but it goes back. But it gives Whitgift a chance. And they get the penalty. That's going to be that, surely.
Time has expired.
Time has expired. All Whitgift have to do is tap the ball and get it off the field.
You've got to tap it and kick it if you want to finish the game.
Whitgift thump it long. He went the difficult way. But it's all over. Whitgift get the victory, 21 points to 17. A game that ebbed and flowed and twisted and turned. It was 14-0 to Whitgift. Then it was 17-14 to Hartpury College. But with a minute left to play, Whitgift scampered away to win the game. Full time, Hartpury College 17, Whitgift 21. Back underway then, Ipswich against Trinity. Ipswich have changed into their blue shirts for this second half of the evening. Trinity in blue and white hoops. And remember, this is the first game of the rejigged format for these remaining games. playing straight through. 10 minutes in this game. No half time. Just a 10-minute game. So it's just scamper through. One-on-one here in the backfield. Get an offload away. Holcroft puts boot to ball. And again, how's the bounce? Will it sit up for him? Trinity get across to cover it. That was important. Connor Holcroft with the right bounce was scoring a try there, but he's winning a penalty either way. Showing both sides of his game there. Switch with the try. Fantastic work from Ipswich. Holcroft adds the extras. And Ipswich with an early 7-0 lead here. The penalty won by Holcroft. Tadaro goes quick. Moves the ball. Then it's just about raw physical power.
When you're ready, 7.
Might it be Danny Myers? Holcroft with the towering kickoff. That is fantastic.
Scrum advantage.
Ball bounces loose and Dave Owusu gathers it. Tadaro. What magic can he conjure? There's always something from Eduardo Tadaro. Flings the ball inside, stays to hand, get the offload away. Oh, beautiful, beautiful rugby from Ipswich School.
15 for me, okay?
We've just had Tom Dye, their prop forward, named in the England under-18 squad to take on France next weekend. Fantastic achievement for Ipswich. I'm not sure when the last time they had an England international was, but it would have been a while back, I think. Really have come on leaps and bounds last 4 or 5 years. That man there, over the course of the last 2 years, has been simply sensational, Eduardo Tadaro.
Yeah.
Penalty Trinity, contact in the air off the kickoff.
Knock on advantage. Advantage over!
Ball is loose and in Ipswich hands. Could be away for a third here.
Tackle
Trinity
release,
get
right,
back to make the tackles. There's space on the far side if Ipswich can get the ball to it quickly enough. Instead, they're just going to go straight from the penalty. Why pass it when you can just barge over? Ipswich have another. I think it's the skipper, Mark van der Veen there.
On the restart, you go for the ball, just don't clash into the player, okay?
Version landed. 19-0 Ipswich lead. There was loads of space, right, but when the penalty was awarded, the space opened up and it was just a clear run to the try line, really. Throwing a bit of power just at the end for good measure. Then straight from the kickoff, the ball bounces loose. Ipswich are after it. Tadaro got that down.
22.
Not quite, not quite. Ball just beat him to it and ran dead, so it'll be a 22. A long, long kick for 22 from Trinity. Which are going to try and run it back. In fact, they chip it over the top because there is a load of space back there. Foot race is on. Trinity make the tackle, but Ipswich have the ball. And it's loose ball, and it's going to be a yellow card, playing the ball on the floor through the ruck.
Back we go.
And then a bit of lip in return. Means it's going to be a 5-metre penalty. Ipswich playing against 6 for now, and they're going to score a 4th try. And rather like Duhan van der Merwe at the weekend, Ipswich just making that finish a little bit squeaky bum time, but getting it completed in the end.
second, I was like, is that definitely Ferguson? No, it's because I'm not actually one.
14, no clear release and set up his feet. High.
24-0 Ipswich lead. Give away the penalty for contact in the air.
Yellow. Ipswich on the line. Back.
Trinity with the first real bit of possession of the entire game. What can they do with it? Moved into the 22.
Tackle release. Knees are down. Hands out. 17.
There'll be a yellow card here. By the way, we've just had confirmed is 90 seconds, the yellow cards.
I got a punishment. It's going to be a red.
Be a red card.
13.
Yellow
Punch.
card against Ipswich and a red card against Trinity.
Black ball. 13 punch overall slap.
So 6 on 6 for 90 seconds and then 7 on 6 for the remainder of the game. As Ipswich try to take advantage of that extra space by hacking the ball through.
Playing the advantage, gents. Still white advantage. Diving on the floor.
Penalty, Trinity.
Straight down. Careful. Diving straight on the floor. Put black on the edge of this line. It's Rich, this is yours.
Trinity pump that penalty. The Ipswich 22.
Next player, I'll let you know.
Could be
Wait, black on the edge of this mark.
a little bit over a minute left in this game.
They can
Now
have
playing
less.
these 10-minute games with no half times. Line out goes awry though into the hands of Ipswich, who might just fancy their chances of going the length here. Drift on the defence is good and the tackle comes in.
Off feet.
Ipswich still have possession. Holcroft, not the man you want in open space. If you're Trinity, if you're Ipswich, it's exactly what you want. Connor Holcroft gets the score, and Ipswich go 29-0 in front with the conversion to come.
That'll be time off this kick.
Conversion doesn't go, but it doesn't matter. That is that. Ipswich get the victory, 29 points to 0 against Trinity. A formidable performance from Ipswich as they continue their march through this Cup Group 1. Up next, Clifton College against Wellington College as we move back across to Group B. Wellington College currently unbeaten. But boy, have they been in some contests. A tight one against RGS Guildford and a tight one against Whitgift. Clifton College, meanwhile, looking for a first victory. Beat against Hartpury and RGS Guildford. You really have been the stars of the show in many ways. And it's another round of rock, paper, scissors. Everyone's favourite way to get things going. Clifton College will be the ones getting us started. Playing from right to left, Wellington College in their gold and black will be receiving. Really nice kick-off from Clifton College. Bang on the money, and they get the ball back as well. Thing of beauty, that.
High tackle.
And again, this is going to be another of these 10-minute games. It's going to be a 10-minute game that begins with a yellow card against Wellington College. Clifton get the try. Perfect start for Clifton College. All stemmed from that brilliant, brilliant restart.
Still 1 minute.
Just to remind you, saying before, another of these 10-minute games, we're around about 23 minutes behind schedule. So they're just trying to catch these up. We're basically saving 3 minutes per game by getting rid of half-time, shortening the games by a couple of minutes in an effort to stay vaguely to schedule.
Back by yellow. Tackle.
And a penalty to Clifton College.
Back.
They really have started this game in some style. Can they get a second try inside of 2 minutes? They might just. Up and over the line, but into touch. That is a sheer bit of brilliance defensively from Wellington College.
Car's back on. Your car's back on.
How on earth he managed to arrive with enough power to drive the Clifton College player into touch? I will never know. Just look at this for a cover tackle.
Sorry, yellow on the line, please. Yellow, use the line.
Absolutely outstanding. The Clifton College player must have thought he was scoring.
Back. Tackle's good.
Wellington College then will try and play out from their own try line. Springer, lovely delay on the pass.
Dangerous tackle.
Going to be another yellow card, I think. Dangerous tackle. Clifton College now playing with 6. Springer gets the
good.
penalty a little wrong, but then recovers it. But then a kick is charged down by Clifton College, but Wellington College have seized it back again.
High tackle. Yep. Back, back.
Slightly scrappy little spell. Can Wellington College find a way out of their 22? They've certainly done that much. Up beyond the 22 and up beyond the 22 in some fashion, because it's a try-scoring chance, and it's a try completed by Wellington College. It was 30 seconds ago of real scrappy play, and Wellington just found a little bit of structure, got a couple of passes in. Teague there just breaking out from the 22, pass back against the grain, and Wellington College with more than enough pace to get that one done and dusted.
Sorry, no, hold on. Players back on. Card back on.
The conversion being made, Wellington College have the lead, 7 points to 5.
Back. Take. Over.
Wellington College move the ball out to the far side. And they're going to get away, are they? Cover comes in, but it's not going to land, and Wellington College get the score. 2 in quick succession for the Berkshire side. Conversion good as well, and it's a 14-5 lead at the midpoint in this game. Simple hands did it. The acceleration, the fend, and the pace just to get away from that covering tackle. Brilliant kickoff. The kickoffs in this second half have been absolutely brilliant from both sides as Isaac Sprenger breaks around the left-hand side and gets the score.
Yeah, I told him to come.
3 on the trot for Wellington College.
Yeah. Sorry.
And after that incredible start from Clifton College, Wellington College have found a bit of momentum here with 3 quick tries in succession and a very healthy 21 points to 5 lead with that conversion just landing.
Oh, it is. Pass it over. Knock on. Back. Good tackle. Off his foot.
Clifton trying to find some space and making good
Tackle
ground
good.
on the far side. Trying to stretch the play here. Have a look around the outside and then they decide nothing's doing, so they come back across the other way. It's done unbelievably well.
There was no touch.
I thought he'd managed to just cling on to that before it hit the ground, but not quite.
Stop. Killable.
Very nearly a wonderful bit of skill in adversity.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Was out.
Wellington College go down the blind side and find a little bit of joy in doing so.
Back.
Lose the ball, but backwards, says the referee.
Good tackle. Sorry, 2 knock-on, first by yellow, then by blue. From down, blue ball. 1.5. 1.5 to play.
90 seconds left to play. 21-5, Wellington College lead.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
They can hold on to that. They'd be 3 from 3. In with a great shout of qualifying for that final. But just the winners of each pool stage
Had the ball fine. Leave
go and
him.
play a knockout game. Cup final is winners of Pool A against winners of Pool B.
Play on.
College.
Away,
They are
please,
very
thank you.
much in the hunt for that position. They'd like another try to finish
That's
off with,
fine.
wouldn't they?
Offside. 13. Off. Not yet. 30.
Half a break from Wellington College, and then they get a couple of offloads away, and suddenly the space starts to open up. There's another offload as well, and suddenly they're running into broken field and another offload. Or if they can finish this off, it'd be sensational, and they're going to finish it off. Isaac Springer's going to race home. 4 offloads. Beautiful rugby from Wellington College. They finish it off with a try. And it deserved a try, that piece of play. Absolutely magnificent. And that's the end of the game as well. 28 points to 5, Wellington College win. A superb performance. It was a really fast start from Clifton College. But from there, Wellington College found a way. It all finishes up. Clifton College 5, Wellington College 28. Wellington College are 3 from 3. They're a game away from securing a place in that cup final. Right, just about ready to go. Millfield against Berkhamsted. Berkhamsted are going to be kicking us off, playing from left to right. We're 20 minutes behind schedule currently, but we are playing 10-minute games with no half times now. So we should be able to make a bit of that time back. This game was due to kick off at 8 o'clock. It's kicked off at 8:20. So we will get some time back of cup final, which is still currently scheduled to start at 9:40. Hopefully we'll be roughly at that time. Berkhamsted make good ground.
Away now. Get out of there. There.
Berkhamsted seen plenty of the ball in this opening period of the game, but that's a big bit of defence there from Owen Erasmus. And then a turnover for Millfield as well. We are unfortunately without Stefan Emanuel, but they've got this man, Ben Morrow,
Always backwards.
in the lineup. And then there's Charles Heffer storming down the far side. Some score from Heffer.
White line.
From Heffron, I should say. Charles Heffron with the score. Man of the match against Sedbert in December, the back rower. Playing superbly this evening. Grasshoppers RFC.
Okay.
Conversion doesn't go, but it's a 5-0 lead for Millfield. Ben Morrow there,
Just let the injured
making
player come
good
off.
ground, gets the pass away. And then Charles Heffron just picked up the loose ball and turned on the afterburners.
Okay. The injured player's off. Okay. Otherwise you would have needed to speed it up. Let's go. Time's back on. Let's play. Please. Thank you. Not held.
Berkhamsted did really well
Okay,
to claim the
knock on,
kickoff,
came
but then
forward
lost
there
it through
first.
contact.
Came forward there first. Wasn't a knock on into touch. Came forward, then bounced into touch. Scrum. Would have been a line out, we could have had it, but it wasn't. So watch that side for me. Bind properly, please. Crouch. Bind. Set. Go. Ball's out. We're playing. It's lifted.
Morrow cuts back inside. Those quick feet of his. Millfield showing good patience there and then finding a gap
Away,
to step
13.
through.
9. Get
It's
off.
a yellow card for
Wait,
Berkhamsted.
wait.
Millfield are going to want to go quickly, but the referee
Let's play.
wants them to wait. Erasmus trying to find space. Might be a little bit down this right-hand side for Ellis James.
Dived on the ball. You never released him, you.
And it's another penalty
Over
for
here.
Millfield.
On the line, on the line. Cue,
Erasmus
play.
goes quick.
We're playing that, we're playing.
Steps, goes, gets the ball down. Owen Erasmus, all on his own. Ten for Millfield. Plays fullback for Bath.
You must release the player.
No matter what shirt
before
he's
you
wearing.
dive on him.
He always has an impact. Conversion doesn't quite go, but it's a
He'll bring it
10-0
back.
lead for Millfield. The pleasure yesterday evening, actually, of bumping into a couple of former Millfield players, including one, John Radford, the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens
Okay,
winner.
Come on, let's play. Let's go, come on. Need to speed it up.
Almost a decade ago now. Part of a team that included Callum Sheedy, Adam Hastings, Tom Whiteley, Scotland
Two
Sevens
furthest.
international Alec Coombs.
Next
Serious
stop is
side,
your
that
back.
one. He and his mates were
So it's gone forward.
remembering those days fondly.
Okay, it's gone forward.
And
Do
they'll
you wanna
be
bring your
watching
sin bin back? Do you
this
wanna bring your
evening's
sin bin back?
performances from their side,
Do you want to bring your sin bin back,
thinking
please?
that this crop
Or at the
is a
front,
pretty
yeah,
decent
yeah.
one as well.
Did you not think you were? Probably about a metre, I reckon, by the time you kicked it. Crouch! Bind! Set! Pulls out, lifted, we're playing.
Zach Waitman-Dolder goes around the outside. Oh, he goes around the outside all the way. Zach Waitman-Dolder. That is
10,
fantastic.
Okay, whatever. Let's get on with
Played a
it. then.
key role in Millfield's run. To the plate final against Cranley, Rosslyn Park National School Sevens last year. can see
Let's go,
there
guys, please.
just the sheer pace of the man. 17-0,
Play on.
Millfield lead.
Barnty's knock on.
Well on their way towards a third
Barnty's
victory.
over.
And like Wellington College in the last game, that means they are in with a very
backwards.
strong shout
Always backwards.
of a place in that cup final. And they're through again here. Stubbings still going.
Backwards off Blue. Play
Gets
on.
the ball back again as well.
Away, get away, Blue. Get
Almost
away,
passed
Blue.
it to himself.
You. He's on his knees.
Millfield a bit
That's
short
right,
of numbers
Ted.
because they had 4 in that breakdown, but they may still find a way through. Can they get the pass away? Oh, yes, they can.
Your player here
Jamie
who's playing the ball
Gregory
10 was on his knees.
gets the score.
Your number 8, I think it was.
He's really impressed in this 7th season as Jamie Gregory, and he's got a try as a reward for those efforts.
Just out of his way, 10.
22-0 Millfield lead now. About 2.5 minutes left to play. Stubbings was almost playing one-on-one with himself there. And then Evan Morris did so well here. First looked to pass on the outside, then got his hands through contact, passed on the inside, and Jamie Gregory more than happy to finish off. It's a free kick on halfway though. Millfield didn't get the kick 10.
To the line.
So
That's all right, bud.
Berkhamsted, for the first time really since the opening couple of minutes of the game, will have a chance to get the ball in hand. See if they can get themselves on the score
Off
sheet.
feet. Into touch.
That's come off the foot, but into touch.
Play
Millfield
on,
go quickly.
Play on. Backwards.
It's a loose ball, but now they've made something of it. Millfield charging away. Will Howells going, passes it inside. Evan Morris is there, and he's going to get all the way home.
Hey, buddy. Oh.
Clinical play.
Nearly 8. Here, just here.
The quick line out. Berkhamsted almost managed
40 seconds, 45 seconds.
to get the ball away from them,
About 45 seconds.
but that just meant that Millfield
Yeah.
could be all the more clinical. Watch it again here. Almost stolen by Berkhamsted. But Will Howells, the Ospreys
Let's go.
under 18,
Big as you can, buddy.
charged down that left-hand side. Evan Morris, Wales under 18 winger, and Ospreys teammate of Howells was there to finish it off. A 5th try for Millfield. 29-0 they lead, and we're into the final minute.
Away now. Thank you.
Morris involved
Away
again
now.
with
Release. Release. No. No.
a good tackle there.
Tackler's not out.
Berkhamsted find a bit of space, stab the ball in behind. It's all about the bounce here, and it's bounced kindly for Millfield. Jed Fitton-White collects it and goes on a bit of a mazy run until his feet give way beneath him. Waitman
Play
Dowder,
on. Knock on.
Evan Morris now. Howells
Play on.
off the foot, but off the foot into Berkhamsted hands. So Berkhamsted going to try and make a bit of hay on that far side. Cutting back against the grain, there could be a bit of space here, but Millfield come in with the tackle
Ball's out.
and then poach the ball at that breakdown
Okay.
and then lose
Knock
it
on
forward.
there.
But it doesn't matter. That is that. Millfield go 3 from 3. A 29-0 victory over
So guys, off the
Berkhamsted.
field.
They
Shake
are
hands over
one
here.
win away from the cup final. And that is going to be a crucial game. Face Ipswich in what may well be a decider for who will go to that cup final. But there's a lot of play between now and then. Up next, it's RGS Guildford against Hartpury College. Both of those sides. 2 victories to their name already. It's actually RGS Guildford's final game of the day. They've won 2, lost 1. They'll need a victory in this one to stay in the hunt for a place in that cup final. But in the meantime, it's finished up here. Millfield 29, Berkhamsted 0. Underway then, RGS Guildford against Hartpury College. RGS Guildford claim the kickoff as well. Both of these two sides have really impressed this evening. That ball bounces loose and into the hands of Hartpury. You have a penalty. A bit of a knock. Be time off.
Rob,
Bang gets attended to.
2 seconds, just leave it with me, alright? For me, that's just accidental. I haven't got any foul play. Yeah, fine. I'm going to stick with the original penalty for it anyway.
Nasty bang on the head, that just rebounding off the turf. Does mean we could face a little bit of a lengthy delay here, as the medical team quite rightly will take every precaution. Make sure that the Hartpury College player is all right. I think it might be Luke Armstrong, the Gloucester under-17, but trying to keep everyone abreast on that front.
Hit the floor, just his head on floor, and then he was out. Yeah. Let's go in. Should we go inside? Just stay here. There'll be a penalty against you for rolling away, which is at the breakdown. I'd already given that for rolling away at the breakdown. You didn't roll away at the breakdown. Yeah. Yes, the one before that. The penalty had already been given. This happened after the penalty. Okay.
Delay still ongoing. They take every precaution quite rightly. It's been a wonderful evening here at Grasshoppers RFC. Ipswich School Floodlit Sevens. Unsurprising, really, given the quality of teams that Ipswich have managed to pull together to compete in this competition in what is its inaugural year. It already feels as though this one is and will continue to be one of the key tournaments in the build-up to the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens.
I think let's just go back in if you want. Yeah. Do you guys want to go back in to stay warm?
Bad news is, on the Sevens front, that unfortunately Sunday's live North of England School Sevens to be cancelled due to waterlogged pitches, a problem that I think a lot of competitions are finding this weekend. You join us on Saturday for a bit of netball, actually, where we're Seaford College All Sevens Festival. Do give our new netball channels a bit of a follow. Theme netball, XV Netball on Instagram and Twitter. All coverage expands. We'll be bringing that, moving slowly to have it exclusively on those channels. Rugby channel, firmly in the hands of the rugby.
We'll let you know, okay?
Speaking of the rugby, a huge tournament coming up on Sunday the 10th
Yeah, it's fine.
of March.
Yeah.
The Taunton School West of England Sevens, one of the key tournaments in the build up to the Rosslyn Park School Sevens. Of course, that is the big one, the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, and we will have every second of the action from pitches RE1 and RE2 live throughout the week. Huge week of rugby, and we're going to be bringing you all sorts of things that have never been seen before at the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. There's going to be a daily preview show, so a daily review show as well, so we'll be top and tailing the day with the best of the action, key moments, of course lots of opinions and analysis on play throughout the week. Then, of course, for that, straight across to Caldecott Prep School for their annual TENS tournament. From there, straight up to Sedbergh School for the Sedbergh TENS. Kirkham Grammar School have won that for the last 2 years on the bounce. Be 3, or will someone else pip them to the title? Always a great finish to the school's rugby calendar, that. Remiss. So watch out for big news. Channels. The event we've got coming up December. Very exciting on that. Here though, in the live action, Ipswich School under-18 Floodlit Sevens. Bit of a delay to a head injury. Teams are taking their time to make sure that diligence and care is taken. All right. What it does mean is that the time that we had been making up is getting away from us again, unfortunately. Already readjusted things to make it 10-minute games with no half times, but they'll have another readjustment as time goes on.
head's doing that thing, and yeah. I know, but I just can't.
need to warm up. How long will you need?
Right, welcome back, everyone. We are 30 seconds into this group game between RGS Guildford and Hartpury College. Long delay there for an injury, but fortunately we are able now to get back up and running. Now, of course, we've been trying to catch up on time here, and we've lost a bit of that time. I'm told we are going to go ahead as planned with these 10-minute games to finish off the groups, and then based on the time of day when we get to that end point, we will decide whether or not to play a cup final. We're going to play through these group games, see what the time is by the time they're done, and then we may or may not have a final. So, as things stand, just to give you a sense of where we are, this game was due to start at 8:15. It's 8:55. See where we are. 30 seconds in. So in effect, we're at the start of the game. Hartpury College against RGS Guildford, and Hartpury College in red with the ball in hand, and Hartpury College getting this game back underway with a try for Ellis Dean Smith. The only upper sixth in this Hartpury College squad. Getting a try with what must be his first touch of the game. Well, it pays to get yourself on the shoulder of big men. Great running from Oliver Fitzpatrick. Ellis Dean Smith there to finish it all off.
On!
Yes, Guildford then. 5-0 down. Looking to play. Good hands. To avoid the knock on, but then knock on comes off the next pass of a scrum. Really, really tricky this when you've
knock on. Just a knock on.
Started the game and then you go back inside to the changing rooms after 30 seconds and then you get it restarted. It's a tricky one just to get the mind back in it.
Crouch. Bind.
Old cries
Set.
in the changing rooms of switch on, lads, switch on. Works. Always tricky. Hartpury pushing for a second score. Ball bounces loose. But back in Hartpury hands.
Tackle! Release!
Enjoying possession here. Dancing feet of Kai Geely. Gets the offload away but doesn't go to hand. Hartpury get over it.
No white!
Ellis Dean Smith is calling for it. Ellis Dean Smith, well, they didn't even need to give it to him in the end because scorching through went Jack Thomas, the Gloucester under 17. He shaped and shaped and shaped to pass, and eventually the defence just drifted off.
Okay.
And Jack Thomas gets the try. Hartpury College have a 10-0 lead.
No, I can't stop the time. If the time expires, the time expires. But don't tell me how to do my job. I'm not telling you how to do yours. Thank you. 5 seconds.
We see the Thomas try again. He was just trying to find an outside shoulder to make the pass, really, but once he found that outside shoulder, he realised he had the pace to go all the way himself. 10-0, his team lead now.
High. Play on.
Loose ball again. Tidied up again by Hartpury College, but then lost again, so we'll come back for the knock-on.
Here we go. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Dean Smith tries to go round the outside, does so with some success. Foot race for the line, and it's a foot race that Dean Smith is going to win. His second try of the game, his side's third, and that is an absolute blinder from the Midlands West under 18. Conversion is good as well. And it's a 17-0 lead for Hartpury College. And just look at this again. Sheer confidence in his own ability and his own speed. Gets half a shoulder on the outside, then uses that fend just to create a bit more separation. And it's all about the pace to finish it off. It's a cheeky restart from Hartpury College, just dinking it in behind where the RGS Guildford players were. Bounces out into touch, and it'll be an RGS Guildford line out.
Thank you. End of the line. Make sure you have a hooker. 2 meters. Take a step back. Yeah.
Off the top ball for RGS. Hartpury College defence is up fast, but RGS use that to their advantage.
He's not the tackler. Play on.
Away for an on-rushing defender, but it's been turned over by Hartpury College. It's going to be a second here for Jack Thomas. Clinical on turnover ball there, Hartpury College. Moves them into a 22-0 lead. Tom Hamble with a hell of an effort on the conversion. Doesn't quite go, but a great effort. Well, let's just take in that replay. Initially, it was great play from RGS Guildford, but look at that for a turnover. Floor there. Oliver Fitzpatrick turning it over, and then just fast hands. And Jack Thomas finishes it off. 2 for him, 2 for Dean Smith. And it's 4 for Hartpury College overall. RGS Guildford really with a first real attacking bit of possession, and it could yet yield a score. They're up into the 22. And Hartpury College come up with a big defensive play. Oh, they are so switched on here in both attack and in defence. What a clearance that is from Hamble. It's gone a good 60 metres, maybe even more, 65. Thunderous clearing kick.
And time's up. Time is up.
This is the final play of the game.
Get hooker, get
Hartpury
hooker.
College, unbeaten.
You must have a hooker.
3 from 3, and they are going to be playing Wellington College in the final group game of the day in what will be a decider for who tops this group, and if we have time, which team will go through to the final. Hartpury College against Wellington College, the last group game of the day, both unbeaten, and Hartpury fancy finishing this one off with another score. Hamble's after it and gets the ball down.
Gets to the bin, tackle off the ball, last defender, penalty try.
In fact, it's a penalty try. 29-0 then, Hartpury College win. RGS Guildford, who've been so good all day,
Guys, do it off the pitch, please, so we can
end
get
their
going.
day with disappointment. But when they reflect on it, they'll think it's been a pretty decent day overall.
Cheers. Thank you.
Hartpury just so clinical. And as I say, going into that game now with Wellington College with both 3 from 3. It's a fast turnaround. Up next, it's Trinity against Dulwich College, two schools based not too far away from each other in southeast London. A bit of rivalry there. Dulwich, remember, got the day off to a fine start with that victory over the hosts Ipswich. Looking for a first victory of the day. Back underway then, Dulwich College getting us up and running in their dark blue shirts, Trinity in sky blue and white.
No advantage. Crouch, bind, set. Early. Okay, tackle, release, hands out, 2.
Competitive breakdown at the moment in this one. Both sides going at it, but it's a penalty to Dulwich College.
Get none for the ball away or not? Okay.
Dulwich
Back feet.
move up to the 10-metre line. A little look for some space and finding a little bit and then having power to get through the first couple of tackles. That's nice play. And they're going to race away here in the corner, are they, Dulwich? They certainly are. Tidy work from Dulwich College, and they open the scoring. Henry Gooderham with the try. Impressive play.
Hands out, beyond.
Trinity then looking to bounce back. Trying to find a bit of space as well. Probing, kicking behind. There's no sweeper to cover it. The Dulwich do get back first, although the chase is on really well from Trinity. Driving through the tackle.
Roll now, White.
Almost trying to drive the player beyond his own try line, but Dulwich do really well to get away from that. And now they're going to have to try and play out from behind their own try line. They go direct and they find a bit of success in doing that, and crisis averted for the South East London side.
Let's go, Jen. Scrum. White ball. Mark, just legends. Nine, just leave each other alone on that side, okay? Crouch! Bind! Set! Backwards. Hands out, no, no 8, you're in the side.
Dulwich College showing real power in attack, but then in defence, Trinity more than matching it.
Stay on your feet now, White.
Really competitive one, this, and the penalty.
Under pressure, off your feet.
For Trinity, that was impressive defence. Without a win so far, and they are desperate to get one.
Let's go.
As a reward for their efforts and their competitiveness.
Hands out, 8, you're in the side.
Throughout the evening's play, and they're going to get up towards the try line, and they're going to get across the try line. Well, they might not have the victory yet, but they've got the try that'll give them the chance. Reward for Trinity.
About 4 minutes. You ready, 15, let's go. Tackle, release, White! Off your feet, White.
Penalty Dulwich.
Yeah, he's 10 now.
5 points each. About 3 minutes left to play, and it's the try scorer that's charging up to halfway.
Side entry. Back we go. 8.
Trinity then trying to play off this penalty. Is there a bit of space out to the left-hand side? Not quite. Good defence from Dulwich College. Looking to get the offload away if they can find one. There could be another try here for Trinity, but the offload just goes forward. But they are showing real signs here, Trinity, of finding their feet. When they get that offload game going, they just look so threatening.
Yeah, are you? Crouch. Bind. Set. Ball's gone.
Dulwich spring round the outside of that scrum and find space. And they move the ball inside, and this could be a wonder try if they can get there. The chase is coming on from Trinity, and they just about haul them down.
You're on your knees. Back we go. 8, second time, off you go.
It's a yellow card for Dulwich College. Their frustration's just getting the better of him. Trinity with the penalty, but that was wonderful play from Dulwich. Milhench it was that pinned his ears back. Trinity trying to find a bit of space. Trinity finding a bit of space. Brilliant stuff from Trinity. They move into the lead. I think it was Jacob King there that broke clear.
30 seconds after the kick.
And with 30 seconds left to play after the kick has been taken, Trinity could well be on the road to victory here.
Yeah.
Through that Jacob King
And the language he was using.
converted try. (12-5) then. Trinity lead. Brilliant score there.
Let's go, White. Let's go. You're about 3 metres across the halfway line when you take the tap.
But a free kick. It's Dulwich College on the halfway line. But the ball has gone loose. Trinity have it. Surely time is done. All they've got to do is put it out. The knock-on may well end up working in their favour, because that is going to be that. Trinity have their victory. Their hard work throughout the evening is rewarded. They finish off their night with a victory. Trinity 12, Dulwich College 5. And up next, it's another biggie. Clifton against Whitgift. I might say that again. Clifton College against Whitgift. There we go. 3 group games left. Clifton College against Whitgift, Ipswich against Millfield, and Hartpury College against Wellington College. As I say, we're playing all of those group games even though we are very behind schedule, and then there's going to be a view taken at the end of those group games as to whether or not to play the final between the winners of the 2 pools or not. Of course, both of those final 2 group games will tell us who is getting to that final should it take place. As soon as we have more news on that front, we will share it with you. Coming up now, it's Clifton College against Whitgift.
Leaving. Line with me, bud. It's your ball. Let's play. Thank you. Not 10. Ball down. Yeah.
Whitgift trying to find a bit of space, but the ball goes out into touch.
Nothing quick.
Both of these two have had kind of frustrating days, haven't they,
Who's in the
in college?
up? 2 and 2.
Missing a
Yeah,
few of their
2 and
key
2,
players, admittedly,
No, stay there. Blue.
but will
stay
be
there.
frustrated not
White,
to
come
have
up to
shown
them, please.
some of the best
White,
of themselves, because
Come up to
they
them.
really are a
up to
top quality
them.
outfit.
Thank you. Let's play.
Whitgift similarly have had really big
Fine.
moments.
Play on.
Quite got the signature performance overall that they've been looking for. But there is a huge opportunity for both in this game as Clifton College go surging into Whitgift territory.
Can't kick it out the ruck. Let him run. Let him run. Let him run. You. Release.
Not
Release.
afraid
No clear
to take the
release.
direct route there.
Let him
They
run.
have the penalty
Let him
inside
run.
the 22.
Thank you.
Could they double their advantage?
No,
Whereas the dummy
no
perhaps
lift.
could have given the
No
pass
lift.
there. Clifton working the ball wide, it's loose, but the space, and now that loose bouncing ball, how often do we see that? The bouncing ball creates the space, and Clifton College double their lead. And with the conversion, they had a little bit extra on top as well. 12-0. The Bristol side. Side at the restart, so it'll be a free kick on halfway to Whitgift. Referees have been hot on that this evening. And the team's perhaps not quite so hot on learning that the referees are hot on it. It's Whitgift. Get a brilliant offload away. Oh, that's lovely. And he get all the way to the try line. No, Hall just short and then pops it off the deck.
Try.
Oh, that's brilliant from Whitgift. That is really, really good. Skillful play, patient play, and it's rewarded with Whitgift's first try of the game.
It's your ball. Let's go. Behind you. Let's go.
Clifton sees the ball from the restart. Another brilliant offload. How dangerous have the offloads proven to be throughout this competition? And no sooner did they concede than Clifton get back on the score sheet. 17-5 in front, conversion to come. And a conversion you'd bet the house on going over.
Is that 3 tries? Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. All again. You need to sort them out. It's not my job. You're in front of the kicker. Here. Yeah.
Well, once again, it's cheap possession for Whitgift
Knock on.
because Clifton
Play
got
it,
ahead of the
play
kicker
it.
on the restart,
See what happens.
where they get the ball back now because of that knock-on.
Release him. Release. Move.
Here's one for the
Advantage
teams
is
to just
over.
keep an eye on. Clifton bursts through.
I'm not kidding you.
Yellow card for Clifton.
Pick up. Play.
Penalty Whitgift, 19-5 down. 3.5 minutes left to go. Plenty of time in sevens.
In the side, you. You're not all the way round, are you?
Whitgift go quick. Go direct. Ball is lost and it'll be a scrum.
Not forward. Scrum. Here.
Well, the temperatures have plummeted, it's fair to say. The rugby keeping us warm. Absolutely brilliant stuff all evening, and some fantastic teams as well. The quality of teams in this competition has truly been outstanding.
Bind. Start next to him, 9. Set. Let's go. Okay. Okay. The 9's never going to put the ball in if you both pushing, is he? Yeah? It's a pushing contest when the ball's delivered, please.
And
Crouch.
confirmation that we will have a
Bind.
final.
Set.
Immediately after the last group game, we will roll straight into the final, which will be hard work for whoever wins that Hartpury College against Wellington College game.
Off him
But
now, release,
it
get
means
out,
we will
18,
have a
thank
final.
you.
It means those 2 group games are going to be huge. So make sure you stay
Just a
tuned
slip,
in.
we're playing, just a slip. Away now, get out of there.
Millfield
Thank you.
versus Ipswich.
There it is. Sorry, mate.
Hartpury College against Wellington College.
No. You.
The winner of Hartpury versus Wellington goes through to the final. Millfield win, they go through to the final. If Ipswich win, then
Get off
both
him now,
they
thank you,
and
now you can
Millfield
counter up, thank you.
will
Ball's
be
out,
level
clear.
on points, and it will go to tries scored.
Always backwards, always backwards.
That is the scenario we have unfolding after this game.
You can bring your first sin bin back. You can bring your first sin bin back. But number 8, you're going for not 10. Yes.
Well, Clifton stay at 6 men. They get 1 player back, but in giving away a penalty, they lose another, so they stay on 6 men. But in the final minute of play and a 19-5 lead, I don't think they're going to be too worried about that. Clifton College are on course for a first victory of the day, but Whitgift aren't going to give up on it easily. They're scorching away for a try here. That's lovely finishing, great pace. Great calmness as well in the face of on-rushing defenders. 19-10, the gap now, conversion to come. Doesn't go. And though we will get restarted, you rather think that is just about that.
Time is off. Let's go. Uh, 30 seconds.
30 seconds left to play. Last play, in fact, says the referee. Changed his mind. Restart from Whitgift.
Knock on.
Bounces off the fingertips.
It's gone.
And that suggests that will be that. It is indeed. Clifton College get their first victory of the day in their final game of the day. A fantastic performance. Built off the back of that early try. And Clifton College take the victory against Whitgift, 19 points to 10. We move now into those vital final two group games. Millfield against Ipswich in Group A, followed by Hartpury College against Wellington College in Group B. And just to remind you of the scenario in these two games, if Millfield beat Ipswich, they are into the final. If Ipswich beat Millfield, then we are looking at it going down to tries scored. Who has scored the most tries between those two sides across the whole tournament? In the other game, the equation is more simple. Hartpury College against Wellington College. The winner of that will go straight through to the cup final, which will follow that game immediately. Unless, of course, there's a draw somewhere, but we'll worry about that if that scenario arises, I think. So, Millfield against Ipswich coming up any second now. We are up and running, and it's an interception from Ipswich. Connor Holcroft was that. Millfield trying to play out from their own try line. And Ipswich running that interception line. Perfect start for the hosts. Connor Holcroft. Of course, many of you may remember from his time on the microphone as a co-commentator when Ipswich played Stowe before Christmas. Out there doing what he does, even better than the way he talks, and that's playing rugby and finishing. Not the start that the Somerset side were after, but the perfect start for the host side. As Millfield look to strike back immediately as Howells drives forward and earns his side a penalty from the high tackle. Erasmus will take the penalty and sends the ball long because there's nobody home for Ipswich, and if this ball bounces right, it could have worked nicely for Millfield, but instead Ipswich able to tidy up. But Millfield comes surging through. Charles Heffron.
No hands!
Really is a menace when he wants to be.
Give it up, no! No, don't pull the 9!
Dave Owusu. Eduardo Tadaro does really well just to stay on his feet so that he can keep that ball alive. Front.
Get up, you two!
It's Tadaro again, just magical to watch him move
Get
those
up.
feet. Owusu goes direct. Ipswich playing it through the guts at the moment and earning a penalty from it as well. Millfield not rolling away. Levine goes quickly. And Holcroft hacks through. It's a foot race to get after it. Luckily for Millfield, it was Waitman Dowder
Tackle!
that was chasing after it, one of the fastest men out there. Stubbings played it casual and then went direct.
Play on!
Ball is loose though, and it's fallen Ipswich's way. Scrappy, physical start to this game. Now Dave Owusu will try and get round the outside. Oh, that's a brilliant bit of offloading work. And it's going to be another try for Ipswich. 2 scores for the Suffolk side. Noah Woodhouse getting across the line that time. And Ipswich move to a 10-0 lead. But this was all about Dave Owusu's ability to get the ball on that outside arm and get that offload away. Just watch this. Gets half a fend, gets the offload away through contact under all sorts of pressure. And Woodhouse happy to finish it off. It's a clever restart from Ipswich as well, taken quickly, and they get the ball back, and Holcroft might just fancy a little run through. This is a right old scrap for the ball.
You tackle the player off the ball. He's not in possession. It's a penalty only.
Penalty for Ipswich, tackle off the ball. They're probably quite happy that that was just only a penalty. So Ipswich, the real feeling of confidence about them now.
Hands away!
Not really attacking the line. Millfield will take pride in their defence though. Tadaro fizzes it wide, and there could be some more space for Woodhouse over in that far corner. No, Woodhouse gets the job done. 2 in as many minutes. 15-0 Ipswich lead.
About 4 to go.
Ipswich will be kicking themselves that they let the game against Dulwich that opened the day get away from them. As things are going, this is going to come down to try count, and by my count, Millfield currently have the edge on that. But I'll tell you what, keep playing as they are, and that may well change for Ipswich. Holcroft to get things back underway. Sends it high. Heffron's under it, but it's just lost forward. It's still so greasy, that ball. The rain has finally stopped, but there is still so much moisture on that field.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Switch. Drifting out, but the pass drifts even further out, straight into touch, so it'll be a Millfield line out.
Thanks, just here. Take a step back.
4 minutes left to play. There is still plenty of time left in this one. Erasmus. The ball out. Could be a bit of space here. Ball's chipped forward, and it's going to sit up into the hands of Zach Waitman-Dowder, and Dowder gets the ball back inside. Evan Morris here, he's quick. Oh, he's very quick, Evan Morris. It was his kick through that set the chance up, and the combination with him and Waitman-Dowder worked perfectly there.
Just strike it, just strike it, just strike it, come on.
Millfield get the try. Morris might have done himself a bit of cramp. He'll be all right. Let's look at this again. Morris spots the space, stabs it through. Waitman-Dowder collects it up. Cover comes in. He just knows if he can tie up the defenders, he can get the pass away, and Morris has so much pace that he'll get away. Big challenge coming in. Just got the height a little wrong on it. 15-5 the scores here, Connor Holcroft.
2 in a row.
Challenge just got that much harder for Millfield. A yellow card, 2 high tackles in a row. Instruction from the referee. So Ipswich playing with a man's advantage and the 10-point advantage. With just a shade over 2 minutes left to play.
Ball is out, thank you.
Oh, that's fantastic play. Morgan Williams, the skipper, ripping the ball clear. And Millfield, oh, they're going to scamper away for another try. Yes, they are. It's going to be a yellow card to Ipswich.
It can't be because there are 2 defenders here, okay? You're in front of the line.
No try, no penalty try either, but a yellow card for Ipswich and a penalty for Millfield. And we're 6 on 6 and there's space out there. And now they are going to get their try over on the far side. Oh, it's game on here. It is game on. It was Ellis James that scampered over in the end. Referee says that's that. I thought we had another minute left to go.
Yeah, time is up. Yeah.
But that is that. Ipswich win. 15 points to 10. I will see if I can get a read on the maths from those that have been counting more accurately than me, but I believe that means that Millfield still do go through to the final by virtue of having scored more tries through the day. But we'll get someone more qualified than myself to do it. 15-12, it finished up. What a shame we were denied what we thought was the final play, but we are running a tight ship to try and get these games played in time to be able to get that final played at a time that is not too far beyond the time we expected. And so, a winner takes all encounter, the final group game of the day. Hartpury College against Wellington College. The winner of this goes through to the final, where I think they'll play Millfield, but I am getting the maths checked on that as we speak. Both of these two sides have won all their games so far today. Which one will make it 4 from 4?
Look on scrum advantage. Not coming.
Or could we get a draw? Let's hope we don't get a draw. Maths has already been challenged enough with the previous game.
Nothing malicious. Yeah. You got something in your eye? Want to get sorted? I don't think it was anything. Okay, stand next to him, please. Yeah, stand next to him. Stand next to him. Crouch. Bind. Set. Now you can move once he puts it in. He doesn't need to push either. Yeah, next time.
Wellington College go scorching around the outside. They're going to open the scoring here.
9. He doesn't need to push at the scrum.
A tidy, tidy finish from Wellington College. And a golden start here in their quest to make the final. Conversion won't go, but it's a 5-0 lead for Wellington College. Let's just take a look at this again. A simple, slow loop play,
When you're ready, let's go.
but a perfect play for Wellington College. You go 5-0 in front, and Sprenger is after this kickoff, gets the tap back.
It's gone forward off a
In fact,
7.
it went slightly forward.
Off a 7. Scrum.
Great effort, though.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Hartpury College scrum.
It's out, we're playing.
They go darting around the blind side. There's a bit of space there. Steps inside. Oh, brilliant footwork. And a lovely individual score for Hartpury College and Jack Thomas. Back on level terms in a matter of seconds.
Make sure we're not in front at the kickoff.
Conversion drifts wide, but it's 5 points all. What is effectively a semi-final.
Let's go.
Oh,
Behind you.
couldn't have timed that step any better, could he? In fact, it was Kai Geely, the skipper, with a bit of a captain's try there. Oh, and Hartpury with back-to-back scores. What a response to going behind this is from Hartpury College. Wonderful.
His way. Thank you.
Straight from the restart.
Let's go, bud.
Claimed
Wait for him to clear. Hang on, hang on, hang on.
by Joe Byrne.
Let's go. Play.
No relation to regular Next Gen 15 commentator Joe Burns.
Down. Play.
Joe Byrne, the Hartpury College player. With a wonderful try there.
Play
And
on.
no sooner
Play
had
on.
Wellington College gone 5-0 up. They're 12-5 behind. 3 tries here in this game in no time. And we could be on for a fourth as Wellington College break through the line.
No lift.
College. Your attack here. Create some space. Hartpury defence. Ready to drift out. The ball. Hacked off the foot and into touch. In fact, almost clattered me in the head. It was right in my commentary position.
Who's in the channel? Who's in the channel? Who's in the channel? 2 and 2. Come right up, please. You're there. Come right up, yeah? Thank you. Close the space against them, Red. Let's go.
Hartpury. Line out isn't straight, so it'll be a Wellington College scrum.
What do you want? It's a scrum or a line out? Scrum. First one today, boys. Let's straighten it up in a minute. Crouch. Bind. Set. It's lifted. We're playing.
Wellington College stretching the play and finding a bit of space on the outside. And Teague's going to get away. He's showing great pace, the back rower. And Wellington College skipper gets the try and makes the conversion. A nice and simple one. And we are all square, 12 points apiece. with 3.5 minutes left to go.
It's 12 all, guys, yeah? Let's play.
Deep kickoff from Wellington College. Asking Hartpury to play out, and Hartpury are only too happy to do that. Oh, that is serious physicality from the bruising Oliver Fitzpatrick. But then a great tackle comes in from Wellington College and they hack it through. What's going to win the race? It's the ball that wins the race in the end. Oh, we're on a knife edge here.
Here's your mark, Red. On me. Take your space. Someone in the channel, please. Stay there. Fine, we're playing. Backwards, always backwards.
Wellington College straighten the line and beat the first tackler, but then the interception comes in. Hartpury College could be away, the chase is coming in, but Hartpury are going to surely have too much, are they? No, not quite. Oh, what a brilliant piece of cover work that was from Wellington College, and they get the turnover with it.
Everything was legal, knock on. You
Ball was lost forward, but
forward.
My word, what defence from Wellington College.
Scrum. Let's get on with this. Let's get on with this. Crouch.
Confirmation, by the way, that Millfield, I believe, are through to that final. So it will be Millfield against the winners of this game. High tackle comes in. I think it's going to be a yellow card as well for the high tackle.
You can't. You can't. You can't.
Hartpury College think they've scored, but the referee had said they couldn't go quick.
Okay, has your player gone to the bin? Yeah. Here. High contact.
Wellington College
Cover defence.
down to 6 for the remainder of this game. Can Hartpury College take advantage, or will it be Wellington to claim victory, or will I need to get the calculator out again?
It's a good job you didn't touch it, buddy, as you've been offside.
Ball lost forward, Wellington College scrum. They need to score from it.
Time, yeah. 20 seconds.
20 seconds left to go, says the referee.
You want some more fun? Okay, ready? Crouch. Okay, crouch. Bind. Set. Let's go. It's lifted. Play it.
Wellington College try to go around the outside. They found a bit of space. Looking around the edge. Fling the ball back inside. Hartpury College get their hands on.
Okay, last play.
And this is the last play, a Hartpury College scrum on the halfway line. Winner takes all here.
Last play. He won't come back yet.
I believe if it's a draw, it will be Wellington College going through to the final, but it is so tight. The points difference between these two is just 2 points.
I did not say long.
12 all, last play of the game, Hartpury College scrum. This for a place in the final against Millfield.
Too early.
Early shove from Hartpury College. It's a free kick to Wellington College.
There. Okay, bin back, bring your bin back.
Oliver Teague gets to come back on. 7 on 7 for this final play. Well, Wellington College have clearly done the maths. They believe they're through.
No, he didn't. Cheers, thank you. Well played.
And if they believe they're through, I believe they're through. The final will be Millfield against Wellington College, and it is coming up right away. Full time here in what was effectively a semi-final. Hartpury College 12, Wellington College 12. So, the Ipswich School Floodlit Sevens final, Millfield against Wellington College. 1 10-minute game of sevens to decide this inaugural competition. And it is two of the most famous and storied schoolboy rugby sides in the world. We saw some great games between these two, particularly in that 2014, 15, 16 era. Rosslyn Park finals, Surrey Sevens finals amongst them. And now they meet in a final again here at Grasshoppers RFC. It's a great kickoff from Wellington College, but it's dealt with by Millfield. Of a scrum, Wellington College. In fact, we'll have a line out. Stolen by Millfield. Stubbings to Emmanuel. Stubbings to Erasmus. I must be getting tired. Stefan Emmanuel, Wales under-18 international. Unfortunately not here today. Charles Heffron breaks clear. Heffron, we've seen his pace earlier on today. Millfield are going to get the opening try of this final. And it's Charles Heffron, the workhorse of a back rower, that gets the try. Great pace, great awareness. Only in the lower sixth, Charles Heffron, but playing like one of the real leaders of this team. Rasmus's conversion doesn't quite land. But let's just look at this. It's a huge counter ruck. And then Charles Heffron just picks it up off the base and shows Wellington College a clean set of heels. towering restart. Gathered by Millfield. Erasmus with a little show and go, almost works and gets the offload away, and Ben Morrow will finish it off. He's provided some of the highlight moments today. And there he is on the score sheet, the combination of Morrow and Erasmus working so nicely. Conversion is landed, a 12-0 lead for Millfield. And let's just take a look at this again. It was brilliant, straight from the restart. Erasmus gets the ball, just a show and go. And the delicate little offload off the deck.
Let's go, 10.
To the on-rushing Morrow, and no one, but no one, was catching him from that kind of range. Once again, the restart is lost. Falls into Millfield hands, but Millfield took them in the air, so it'll be a Wellington College penalty. It's a weaving, mazy run this from Ellis James. But Isaac Sprenger pounces on the loose ball, and then James got a bit disorientated and found himself offside. Sprenger goes fast. Heffron gets over the ball, gets the penalty. Oh, Charles Heffron, what a final he's having. Erasmus dancing. Might as well give it to Heffron. Why not? Instead, he gives it to Williams, the skipper. Williams does give it to Heffron, and that is why you give the ball to Charles Heffron. His second try of the game, a simple run in this one. 3 scores for Millfield. A 17-0 lead. They are loving life in the final.
Let's go, 10.
Conversion doesn't quite land.
Yeah, who's that one off to?
But a 17-0 lead for Millfield. Erasmus danced and weaved and handed the ball off to his skipper Williams, and Williams suddenly realised he could take on the defenders, create the space and get that pass away to Heffron. And Heffron only too happy to walk in for his second try of the game. And Millfield have claimed the restart again. It's been a real feature of their game, their restart work. When they're at their best, their restarts really are such a weapon. It just means that they get a stranglehold on games where the opposition just can't get a touch, and particularly without a half-time, it can be devastating, and it's proving to be as Stubbings moves the ball on, and it's just lost forward, playing advantage to Millfield. Williams just steps inside. In fact, that's Ellis James there. That's Williams on the ball now. There's a penalty, deliberate knock-on. Ellis James goes quickly. Oh, he's just so tricky when he gets moving, and now he's got his try on that right-hand side. A 4th for Millfield. These boys are out on their feet. It's been a tough evening's play. 22-0. Millfield lead. Owen Erasmus stands over the conversion. How about that for just cheeky work from Ellis James? You can tell he's a scrum half in the 15-a-side game. Got plenty of experience with Bath under 18 through the academy season. But just look at this. Quick tap. If he doesn't know where he's going, how on earth are the defence supposed to know?
Okay, let's go.
Brilliant from Ellis James. Millfield change up the kicking routine, which means it's the first one that Wellington College have been able to tidy up. Millfield are going to go into a defensive set. Can Wellington College crack through it and find their opening score of the game? With about 3 minutes left to play, it's a 22-0 lead. It looks as though this final is going the way
Right up.
of Millfield. But Wellington College won't want to go down without a fight. And as they go scorching through, they are ready for that fight. Brilliant cover tackle from Waitman Dowder, though.
You're fine. 21 off your feet. Yellow!
Give away the penalty. Wellington push and probe and try and find some space, and then look at that from Ellis James, the little scrum half. Comes up, trumps with the ball and breaks clear of the field. Gets the pass away, doesn't quite go to hand, it's bobbling about all over the place, but eventually Zach Waitman Dowder tidies it up. How good was that?
Some ball!
From Ellis James. Absolutely brilliant. Penalty to Wellington College, though. Now that they've got their hands on the ball, it's starting to show a bit of spark here. To go around the outside, that's a lovely offload. Really nice offload, but how about that for a tackle from Jamie Gregory? Wow.
Goal, edge of the line for me.
That was some tackle from Jamie Gregory. Really has had such positive moments throughout this competition. Trio there in the line out. Heffron, Gregory, Deering all had major contributions.
Go ball. Millfield edge of the line. Move across green. Edge of the line, edge of the line. Edge of the line is yours, keep going. Back 10. Yeah, good there. Take a step, green. Take a step.
It's a tricky line out, but it's been poached by Millfield.
Release. Back feet. Ball's out.
Little trick play, but didn't quite come off for Wellington College. Evan Morris bobbing and weaving. Ball goes loose, but Waitman Dowder has control of it.
Off feet. Hands out, green.
Ball is like a pinball at the moment, just rattling around all over the place.
High 23.
But we are moving towards the final play of the game.
23, not 10.
Yellow card, though, for Millfield.
You were 10.
Not retreating 10.
23, you're off. You're off.
But the referee's going to award a penalty try. I'll try and explain this one to you. It's because I apologise. George Bullivant. I'll explain it to you later because that's the final whistle. Millfield are the inaugural Ipswich School Floodlit Sevens champions. A tremendous, tremendous day's work from the Somerset side. 22 points to 7, they win the final against Wellington College. An outstanding achievement from a brilliant group of players. All done as well without the star turn that is Stefan Emanuel. That man there just at the front of your screen, Ben Morrow, was absolutely outstanding all day. So too Charles Heffron. Evan Morris buzzing around as well. Fantastic achievement from Millfield. We really were outstanding. As Freddie Gabatas there was almost left hanging by one of his players. I'll give you a quick rundown on why that was a penalty try at the end, though, which is because George Bullivant had been yellow carded. He was unaware that he was yellow carded as he made a tackle that was in effect a bit of a try saver. But because he was yellow carded, he was in effect, you have to rule him out as a player in that scenario. In fact, we might even be able to see a quick replay of it. So here you go. Bullivant is yellow carded. He's not actually looked at the referee yet. He doesn't realise he's been yellow carded. As he gets involved for that tackle, the referee has to assume that Bullivant basically doesn't exist, and therefore would a try have been scored? Probably or probably not. The referee's judgment, probably, and therefore the try is given as a penalty try. That's kind of why that all happened. All a bit of a technicality because it was right at the end of the game and it was already done and dusted from Millfield's point of view. They are the Ipswich School Floodlit Sevens champions. They are going to be presented with a trophy, I believe, though I'm not sure that that is going to be something that makes it onto our live coverage because it's going to be done inside the clubhouse, I believe, because it's freezing outside and the boys are cold. A fantastic day's work from Millfield and a fantastic day's work from Ipswich School, it has to be said. They were thrown the curveball first thing this morning that they'd lost a pitch and that we were going to have to change the whole competition entirely, move it all to one pitch, try and condense it, play shortened games and get everyone started early with a 4:30 kickoff instead of 5:30 and push the final back and all sorts of other things. Somehow they managed to get it done and get it across the line. A really incredible effort of logistics, it has to be said. Well played to Ipswich. It's been a tournament in its first season that attracted some of the best teams in the country. 10 top quality schools. I think this is going to grow and grow and grow and is going to be one of those key diary markers on the road to tournaments such as the Surrey Sevens, which by the way is coming up this Wednesday, and the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. It is a tournament of outstanding quality at a facility that is absolutely outstanding as well. Grasshoppers RFC, absolutely superb. Just on the edge of the Sky Sports studios. You can tell from all the Sky Sports branding. But on the field, it was all about the quality of the rugby. We saw some brilliant performances, not least from the hosts Ipswich. They were fantastic. Dulwich College also superb in catching Ipswich cold right at the start of the day. Hartpury College really shone a light on the Ace League and the quality that they have at their disposal. Wellington College, of course, in reaching the final, winning 3 out of their 4 group games and drawing with Hartpury College. And then this superb Millfield side, who for the first 3 group games were utterly brilliant. They then just basically got timed out against Ipswich in that final group game. Thrilling game in which they were mounting a real comeback, and then clock went a bit early on them and couldn't quite complete the job. But in the final, they more than completed the job. In fact, they were utterly brilliant. That man there, number 7, Charles Heffron, scored a brace. But in fact, it does look like we might get to see the trophy getting lifted here. Ben Cullen there. The trophy in his hand. Passes it over to Morgan Williams, the Millfield skipper on the night. He raises it aloft. Millfield are your inaugural 2024 Ipswich School Floodlit Sevens champions. And with the challenges to come in the next few weeks, they have marked themselves absolutely as a side to keep up with. A brilliant day here at Grasshoppers RFC, organised by the superb Ipswich School. Finishes up with those boys in blue, red and green, crowned champions, Millfield, with another haul of silverware. Thank you so much for joining us throughout the evening, throughout the afternoon, through the wind, the rain, the cold. You've stuck with us. And do stay with us over the course of the next few days. We've got loads and loads of stuff coming up. Head to nextgen15.com to check out what's coming. Also head to our YouTube channel where you can see it all listed there, ready for your viewing pleasure over the course of the next few days. And there are some biggies coming up. Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, 2 pitches live all week, RE1 and RE2. It is going to be big, but there's plenty to come before that. In the meantime, enjoy your weekends and congratulations to Millfield.